Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. The head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup and a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the fingertips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, what you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopartha Samasta Dhuridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shiveshapane Muhurt Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhrugatri Yogik Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Wash your right hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. As we now briefly cover the components of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga before we start into the asana practice. First, asanas, physical body postures. Aligning your body to Paramashiva. Intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti as you strengthen your body and make it flexible. Preparing yourself to hold the intense cosmic energy. Pranayama, the breathing techniques. Aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath in a specific way. Infusing intense prana, the life force energy into your system. And purifying your body. Next is mudra, the energy circuits performed with your hands through certain hand gestures and various other body parts as well, directing the prana flow throughout your nadis, your energy channels, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning your intra-organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandagandha to Paramashiva. Next up is bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. The bandhas we're going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Finally, we have Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of all three bandhas. Contract all three bandhas together or in succession along with the pranayama to have the maximum benefit. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time and now revived, the right context through Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. As you gracefully move all the parts of your body in synchronicity, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body and you manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow, intensifying the prana uptake with every single breath. Next up is a visualization. As you can see in the top right corner, we are projecting a certain visualization for every asana. Hold this visualization intensely. Visualize that you are that deity, that animal, that tree, that mountain. Embody the qualities and manifest the essence of the asana and Mano Shakti, the power of thought as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We're going to project certain japas on screen. You can see in the bottom left corner, the first japa is being projected, which is Soham. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat, you're cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and manifesting Vak Shakti, the power of speech. You don't need to make a sound for the japa, just repeat it again and again internally. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references, the Shastra Pramana, for all the various asanas of this sequence, including the benefits and the instructions in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, Sanskrit has a phonetic significance which will activate the non-mechanical parts of your brain, build the subtle brain grooves, and raise your energy space simply by listening to it. Next is weight lifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your mat They don't have to be heavy. Just hold the weights during some of the asanas to intensify these asanas. The Kundalini awakening will be intensified as well, and you will be able to strengthen your muscles and nervous system and go lower into the stretch of that asana. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the reflection of Mahadeva's inner space, the reflection of all the gods and goddesses, the entire cosmos. As you gaze at this sacred diagram, it will reflect into your inner space and you will mirror Paramashiva's inner space. We recommend all the participants to have one of the energized copper yantras by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat to gaze at it intensely during your asana practice. Otherwise, you can gaze at the yantra behind our acharyas whenever possible. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. You can see our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha beads around their neck. These beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off gradually to your system. So they are holding you in the high energy space. Wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially doing Nityanda yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. These alchemy products like Vibhuti and Kumkum, if applied on your skin or ingested, infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you apply the Vibhuti, apply the Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on 16 places over your body. Female bodies can apply it on their forehead. Wear the Kumkum on your third eye and make sure to settle down as we are now going to enter into the asana sequence.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath. Then exhale fully and hold your breath again. Visualize a fire being kindled in your navel region and rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. And internally chant the japa Soham again and again in Sukhasana.
Tatsukasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Form the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उबे भगदली संपुटिटानो पिष्टपचेदो कल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने चौहो ई कहू निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers extended, holding the little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch the big toes with index and middle fingers, extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana as you lean forward and down and place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
हतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Niti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आह माहिली सोये दच चरण को वार लवता परिगुल्प समोये.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajrasana.
नुज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय निदम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्षं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, pull your stomach in and up, abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana. As you press the heels onto the ground alternatingly.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रिक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra and raise your heels off the ground. Raise all the toes except for your big toe off the ground if you can. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वादिष्टे तदोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यमान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जान उर्स्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जान उर्स्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward. Hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasa.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. From Arimandi position, bring your hands to the chest, and then step the right foot behind the left, and swing your right arm back and forth gracefully. Move your arm like a pendulum. Then place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind. Repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move your body intensely. Next up is Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your hands over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms, cross them back to the center. Open them up to the other side. Repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel over top of your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्रा भद्रकोणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पदिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head in towards your knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्रा भद्रकोणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पदिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana as you lock your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पनीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various chakras of your body in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजास संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Raise your arms up above your head as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle with the back toes facing sideways. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Keep the elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in a Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं सुरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Bring your hands up together in Anjali Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं सुरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and bring the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm straight up to the sky. Align your shoulders and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Send your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down towards the other foot. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
You move on to Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and raise your heels off the ground. Sit on your raised heels as you keep the knees off the ground. Join together in front of you and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmarikumbhaka as you internally chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमष्टिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body. Keep your palms facing forward with the fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. With the leg extended forward, catch a hold of the front big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसिते तत्करेण गुल्पं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिसे चोभयत्र.
Now step the front foot back in and extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana with your hands at the side, palms facing forward, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संसिते तत्करेण गुल्पं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिसे चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmadurankushasana. Now step both feet in and separate your knees as you place your hands on top. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadurankushasana.
धोपनापानि होयवेसे एडिदो गोडा निवेसे कोरपगदल्याकी माहिली आयस माहेरा सेमिली.
Now drop the raised knees to the ground. Sit on your heels with the toes tucked. Keep your hands on your thighs, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पकतली समट हरावे तिनिकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Now maintain your legs in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadra Gurukasana.
दो पकतली संपुटितरे कोरवार्ली भूपरितरे कोरवार्ली राके से तापरी मोल द्वारिट की बेसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide apart. Bring your soles of the feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुड़ातरियाने पनाबानी बैठक पुनिताने गोड़ा जंगादर कर रहे आरे भामिसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees on the ground and bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वये संस्पृशे झानुविक्रम पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां शरं धृतः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे तदरेतरं हस्तौ जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your body and sit on the heel. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and again buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhattarasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्याः पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां धतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kakapushandhi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your knees up. Bring your arms in between the legs and hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandhi Asana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे झानुविक्रम पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन गौगुण पीति आसन को गुण आसीत सुता होई तू आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of this sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, as well as pregnant women, to please don't perform any of the inverted postures unless you consulted your doctor and got the confirmation whether it is safe for you to perform. All the pregnant women are also requested not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Take your safety into consideration and try to still perform the asanas to the best of your capability. If you need any support in the inverted postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Now, let's enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीर्षा दट्टी की पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे पगतली आसीद सुमनरा से दो हाथा के हथेली दो.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. We're now going to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully, deeply, and holding your breath in the exhaled state on every exhalation. So exhale deeply as you sit in a squatting posture with your hands on the ground. Rotate your body to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your shoulders. Lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock, gaze to your third eye in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshabhya mayurabhashanamakam.
Now, exchange the position. Rotate your body in the opposite side. Lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshabhya mayurabhashanamakam.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
Asana gogana piti jai.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana gogana piti jai.
Now step both feet back and from the plank position bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. Raise your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ummukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastho janani hasto chadaspada vanmukam mutta pitangre gala chadaspadam bhiruka.
Now rise up onto your hands. Rotate your body and lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body as straight as a plank. Engage your core intensely and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdu Kukuda Vashishta Marechi Halamacha Kambari Virtim Chodarasya Vividam Danurasanam.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you gaze upwards in Vashishtasana.
Urdu Kukuda Vashishta Marechi Halamacha Kambari Virtim Chodarasya Vividam Danurasanam.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली सोगाने भूपरिदासे महाने मंगल्यो निरासे.
From the same position now, keep your legs extended and lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck and then push your body forward and down. Bring your head towards the knees, in between the knees if you can. And bring your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, perform Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिप्यां धृतं दत्त्वा जानोपरिशनोऽन्यसे तासन अग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised, bring your arm in and around the knee, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the waist into the side and keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, gaze to your nose, exhale fully. And hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, step the other heel in towards the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg to interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, and hold as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padasana 2. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front and hold onto the toes with your hands interlocked. Gaze up towards your third eye, push your knees to the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana 2.
गुल्पौ च विरसनस्यादः शीवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिते पानपार्श्वेन पादिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Kalipavasana.
पूर्वचर्बटजो गह्यो सोहि वाहि विधियो की जी सोई यामे एड़ी भिन्न जरासे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now keep your feet back in towards your body. And hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti projected in the top right corner of the screen right now in Joni Asana.
दो उपकदली संपुट करे कोई एड़ी मेड़ के धिंग दे अंगा अर्ध हाथ को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर धासे.
Now extend your feet away from the body as you rise up. Keep your heels together. And separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean your forehead down onto the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एड़ी मिली रासे यड्यासो माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे लाट धरती लगावे.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body. With your toes together and heels apart, scoop your hands below the shin. Palms facing up, rest your chin on the ground in front of your toes with your toes against the throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya is in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले में मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे एड़ी को ऐसे विधि दासे.
Rise up, bring your feet Together, heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of your feet and open your feet up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगदली एड़ी दती मगवा मेड़ लगावे पगदली माहिली कोर अंगूठा सदा सुधी जोड़े.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the knees and gently push the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Trikonasana.
दो पगदली संपटिदारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top as you pull your stomach in and up, Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं यत्क्रमेण समाहितः जान्वौ पार्श्वतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now press one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Shashasana, Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press your heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth and inhale through your mouth, making a hissing sound through the teeth without your tongue touching the teeth. Now internally chant the japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं घोमुखं घोमुखं यथा.
Now catch a hold of your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा परिपति दे संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your chin over the knees. Bring your nose towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
झीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा सेवले रासे हाथ सव पागा का अंगूठा पगारे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now step the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Press your perineum with the left heel. Your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्प मूल द्वारनी चैदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ा ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे पेरी गोड़ा सिदा बना है जोई दचबा सिदेरा वे सोई.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised and hold on to the right shin with your left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्या मेद्रादुर्परि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees again. Bring the other knee on top this time, heels outside the hips, hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं घोमुखं घोमुखं यथा.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़नी गोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आरा पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
झीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा सौले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुदारा से.
Now rise up, place the sole of the left foot on the ground, the knee against your chest, the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
धावो पगमोड़ी येडी माहिलम गिल्पमोल द्वारनी छेदे बेसे जीवनी पगदली दट्टी रेगे गोड़ो उंजो उबोरा से.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे भेरी गोड़ा सदा पना है जोई दचबा सिदेरा वे सोई.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with the right hand, the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतुं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्रा मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now extend your legs and then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. As you lift the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Place your hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold your back ear with the other hand, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाए.
Now keep holding onto the front foot but place the hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्तस्तरं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward and exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and raise the left knee and twist your right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe, and hold your other ear with the opposite hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
आसन को गुण आसी झोल हो जाइए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrata and Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तरं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं दिविदं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि च दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
From the same position, now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतो तानो पानी कृत्वा तादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through the legs, the palms on the ground, and then straighten your arms, raise your entire body off the ground. Balance off the mat as you pull your knees up towards your chest, and visualize yourself as a rooster as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं च संस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वासिष्ठे व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Bandha Kikyasana. From the cross-legged position, Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Then bend your elbows, lean forward. Place your elbows close to your navel and extend your knees back and up as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Bandha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टिभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कुर्परि स्थानिव तापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel and extend your legs back and up straight. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासन उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Turn your feet so the heels are touching the ground, toes are pointing outwards. Keep your forehead on the mat and visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याससे ते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्चित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तटे.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely. Visualize yourself as a locust as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Shalabhasana.
अध्याससे ते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्याससे ते पदयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्थलाभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदर्गाशगादं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं शिरश्च कृत्वा धर.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. We're getting ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. As you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जो कुलापा सिदिला वैसो.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and interlock your fingers. Padusha Mudra, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands as you raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then lift your legs off the ground with your knees bent. Pull your legs in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball in Gohyasana as you visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथा की कहो निजोई पुनिया कलावे जा रे दो पिष्टिया गाने के पुन जानो ये सबले बूहु परटानो.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly. Take long and deep inhalations and exhalations as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now lower your legs down and come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastika Kumbhaka, exhaling like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling in between the exhalations. Don't worry, the air will naturally flow back into your lungs as you keep exhaling. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Puriyasana. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face. Get your legs as straight as possible and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ बगर आने घोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your legs extended forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace in Bhadikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य निदम्बं भौमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं अवष्टवस्य हस्ताभ्यां निदम्बं निधाय.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet in towards your chest as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपड़कर हस्तास्य पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेयो परली कानी तालवे.
Now breathe calmly, lay on your back, place your feet flat, keep your knees raised and place your palm down on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up high, lock your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor, push the prana upwards, but prevent it from escaping. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शविध्वोध्वमुखं तथा उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Breathe deeply as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine by the force of the Apana Vayu, from the Muladhara all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Now relax every single part of your body and visualize your body as dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all.
let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramash.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, let us now get ready for the final 200 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. After just a short break, have some water, and immediately return back to your yoga mat. We're going to start in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, with this, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and visualize a flame being kindled as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now, bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुः चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, Orthibandhas. as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपाद की एडी जानो शिवनि मदिता सको ठानो दक्षपाद की एडी जो ये मेदुमदि लगावे सोया.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राके एक जुगति ऐसे विधिधा के वाम पगतले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले वोर.
Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadvunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. As you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
If you have any questions about any of the components, any of the asanas of this sequence, let us know in the chat so we can clarify any doubts. Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And then let us enter into Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with our hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं लात लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Relax. Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain your body in the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनि एडी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in with the heels against the perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Padrasana 3.
घुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and press it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you place your left hand on the left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and then again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्वक हो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोया.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on your heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Karnadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दोवो गुल्प माहिलो जानो आरु ये द्या विचकाहुनी ठानो.
Next up is Padasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you raise your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंटकु परासे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, gaze towards the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु भगतलि संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करि उद हिटाने अंगुष्ठ दोवु शमत हरावे चुबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु भगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra with an open hood in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ भगम बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने बहुरी पाक्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनयुगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left, heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything happening externally. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and, place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण डाने वाम हस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दचन पादकी है जोगी ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Untwist your spine and hold onto your big toes as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि एडी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place your hands on the left knee. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. As you place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside of the hip. Sit on the ground with your hands on the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागीनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिरेन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Marchandrasana. Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणडाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हैजोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Next up is Marchandrasana 2. Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोयि वामजंगपरिरा केसोयि ताकि एडी कड़िसो लावे बहुरी जगती है और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and press it up as high as possible and Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
दोवु पगतलि भूपरिदरे कोरुवाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़ी बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरु सहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now bring your hands below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आमाम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head as low as possible as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोवु पाव पसारी कचको ऊर्ध्व को गुरुडारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the heels of the feet together in front and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, rest your chin on your heels and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovu yedi mailikedi jeha tapasari.
Now extend your legs forward and rise up. Then lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. If you cannot bring your leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest, cross it over the other knee and then lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, feel the prana, the life force energy flowing upwards through your body, from the soles of your feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the energy flowing from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the foot behind your head. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Try to lay down as flat as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and lift your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and then rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you still focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama and Tridushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now again extend your legs forward and then lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot and lean back. Extend the other leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your head. Again, if you cannot bring your legs behind your head, that is not a problem. You can just bring them over your shoulders or cross them in front of your body and pull them in towards your chest. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Paramashivoham with your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay down on your back and then extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up towards your chest And keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kuchikasana.
दोवो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे पग ऊंचाए आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विदिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. As you lay on your back with your arms extended to the side, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step of 3. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jatara Parivriti. Then return to the center and repeat all the 3 steps on the other side as well. Drop the knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend the legs, hold on to the toes and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your ankles as you raise your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, push the air upwards in Murcha Kumbhaka without exhaling. Hold your breath for a long time. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up off the ground as high as possible. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now gently lower your body down, lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Then place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामयेत् शोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lift your legs up, keep your hands at the side for balance and point your toes to the sky, raise your hips up and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Bring the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to your feet and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Holding onto the feet, now separate your legs, keeping your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together and hold on to your ankles. Roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight. visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body as you hold on to the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From this position, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back. Bring your knees to the ground, your hands over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, place the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसोबे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरो जंगे ए दोवु भूसो लगटारा सेसो ये.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees up and support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips off the ground. Rest your weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose. Raise your knees as high as possible. Lock your throat. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay down back on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदोशीशकेशिकी संधि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward. And again, visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदोशीशकेशिकी संधि सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay down flat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in Vrishapadakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body and touch your ears with the respective knees, alternatingly. Pull your knees up again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Marottanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, and then lay down flat on your stomach with the hands at the side of your body, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound as you inhale through your mouth like a flute. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टम्ब उत्तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. And raise your arms to the shoulder level, rotate your arms around your body, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your elbows close towards your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now again lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
From the same position, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, keep your heels together, the toes separate, and lean back, interlocking your fingers behind the back, pulling the hands down towards the calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यं त्वं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next is the Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now, hold on to one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Repeat this movement on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee against your chest. Wrap your left arm around the raised knee with a hand in a fist and place the right hand on the inner thigh in Padshvajanukana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot against the inner right thigh, heel against the perineum, hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the raised foot over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
We move on to Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out at the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, stand up and sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for support or ask a partner to assist you. As you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukana on the other side. As you keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, lift the right knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana, extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana, lift the right foot against the inner left thigh with the hands at the knees, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. The right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands. Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the big toe of the right foot, extend the leg out at the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your shoulders and stand up, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Extend your hands out next to your shoulders, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax after this intense sequence of asanas. As we get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, quickly grab some water and return to the mat, as we are going to be back in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone return to your mats. Squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath. As you breathe in, Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then freely move the retained prana within your system by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. काञ्चासनं भवति.
Now bring the heels together, close towards your perineum, and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava.
दोवो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर्मिला ये पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वेसे ध्यानो येडियो निष्ठास निरासे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. And join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिला ये पना पानी उकड़ बेसे एडी मूल द्वार नीचे रासे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय उत्तिष्ठेत्. प्रपीयासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिवष्टम्ब जानुद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the ground. With your elbows shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders. Raise your legs up, straighten your legs and then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो हो ये.
Now come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. And gaze to the tip of the nose, hands on the thighs. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up over top of your shoulders. Enter into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Feel the purification of all the 7 chakras in this posture.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Breathe deeply in Sajra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivasana.
दोवु पगजोई माही गुल्प मिलाये.
Now lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down towards the ground and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
निब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायां ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीहि कृत्य सम्मीलयनुरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on the hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground as you feel without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायै निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise your feet up, and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet closer together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels. Keep your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place the palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up. Straighten your legs into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajrasana.
गजानसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूरबभिधि की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोड़ी पगाका अंगुलीरग्रिमेड लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms in all directions. Up, down, left, right, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Sit with your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring the soles of your feet together behind your body. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and try to bring your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now cross your feet behind and sit on the heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवूपनापानि होय वैसे एडी मेल्लरिगुडा निवेशे सुमशरीरनि कातहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands, bring the thumbs underneath your upper teeth. As you close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
दूवु पगांकी एडी जोई घोड़ा फणों वाण पुनि होई घोड़ा जंगा अदर करी रखे आड़े वाह इशी विधि रखे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground with the soles of the feet together, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a playful monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूल द्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचाता हरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now raise your heels off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the mat, wide apart, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दोवु एडी गुड़ा निवेसे घोड़ा ऊबा राके थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with your knees slightly separate on the ground. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees, maintain your legs in the same position, gaze to your nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा मामनो उबो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राके दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पणो वाम घोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्या संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटे स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Viratasana. Lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Now lean back as you bring your hands over top of your shoulders, your forearms on the ground, hands holding onto the feet, and try to bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्या संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes behind, keep the heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यासनानि निकत्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, raise your hips up above the shoulder level, straighten your legs, and then lift them off the ground. Point your toes up to the sky. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धेः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels and slightly separate your knees. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs and hold onto your head with your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम भगतली समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवू एडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. And lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your hips and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest off the ground as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, raise your legs up over top of your head and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel towards your knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तोदरामवष्टम्ब जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
The next asana is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet. as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
व्यश्चैव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा श्वशेषे चुबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Hands on the knees as you visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands between the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels with your knees together. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्राशने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Visualizing Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवू येडि गुडानि वैसे गोडा ऊबा राके थीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर पृष्ठि दिशि दोवू करि आने तिनकी जुगतिया से विदिठाने.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels on top of the back of the hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवू हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाडिना बिलग आने फनो दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेल्या की फरिधेरई.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down with the heels together close to your body. Hold on to your ankles as you lift your heels off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground with the other leg extended forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाद पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right arm back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Bring the foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. As you extend the legs out to the side, balance on your arms, lean forward, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parsvamatsindasana. Place the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee with the hand below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मच्चेन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakrasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. With your hands at the side, lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as you are visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lift your body off the ground and balance with your legs extended to the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चा प्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Bring the right foot outside of the left thigh, step the left foot over the right knee and bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Bring your right shoulder around the knee, the hand below, interlock your fingers behind and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डशिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Press the right heel against the perineum as you extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip, the foot flat, knee on the ground, and hold onto the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the same posture with your legs and cover your heels with your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुः योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्तसादो बगासनम्.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow inhaling through your mouth and exhaling through your nose in Kakachandra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगिनां योगसाधने.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms down on the ground, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ा संधि दे रही.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body up. Pull your knees up towards your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्ध्नि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Slightly raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Bring your forehead to the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माहि करि दे रही.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat. As you sit in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs. And hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परि बामिल्यावा.
From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and feel the granthis, the knots in your energy channels along your spine being cut in this posture in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
With your legs in Padmasana, hands through the legs, holding onto the shoulders, roll onto your back, gaze onto the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Kick yourself back up into Padmasana position. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand, lifting your entire body off the ground. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसिंहनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Again, lift your body off the ground in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसिंहनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Viruddhasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows onto the toes, interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers with your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुः योगिनां सिद्धिकारणे.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभाषनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनस्मृतिं स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now, keep your left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra holding onto the big toe. Now pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोदकं पद्मासने समादाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you are seated in Padmasana. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Raise your head and chest and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोवो हाथ पाचाने आने पाद अंगुठा पकड़े आनी सोवै कहुन्या गुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest as you lay on your back. Then circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers in Padashva Mudra and rock your body from side to side. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमो सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा ओबारा से मिलावे गुल्पमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक समेलरे सोया.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, holding the breath for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madakadapitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Now raise your hips up and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. As you extend your legs, point the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेदुत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up high and then place your hands on the ground for balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमुरमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Angle your legs to engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा दूर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now again raise your legs up. Keep your hands on the ground. Be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमवष्टभ्य मष्टकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax completely in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. As you unclutch from any movements of your body and mind, visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us all today. And stay tuned as we are now getting ready for the power manifestation. We're going to start off with blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and be seated. We're going to start the next session very soon. For now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and chant along.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Hope you all enjoyed the beautiful 3-hour Nityananda Yoga where we performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first session of today's program after the yoga, which is the power manifestation session. Immediately after performing the yoga, we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, because that is the best and most powerful time apart from the darshan, where our kundalini energy, the inner latent energy, is actively awakened, is powerfully awakened with the help of all the various mudras, bandhas, and the other body postures of the asanas themselves, intensely awakening our state of consciousness to the next level. So let us now enter this session. I request all the participants to make sure you have your eye band and paper and pen, or if you're typing digitally, you can have your digital device as well. And with that, let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. Where in our scriptures does Paramashiva reveal the signs about the third eye? So Paramashiva reveals the signs about the third eye in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very beautiful scripture where Paramashiva reveals 112 different meditation techniques, and Swamiji has spoken on each and every single one of them. So if you have the time and interest, feel free to go to the official channel of the SPH and enjoy the Shiva Sutras. That's the series, that's the name of the series Swamiji has talked on, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, these 112 different techniques. So the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, is in the 34th verse. Let me now chant this verse for all of you and then move into the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayed lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading. Let us now enter the power manifestation and experience this power ourselves. So I request all the participants to be seated now in a comfortable position, and make sure you tie your eyes now comfortably. Let's all tie our eyes. The thing is, when we tie our eyes with an eye band, not just closing our eyes, it immensely helps us manifest the power even more easily, because all the focus which is there on the light which is falling on the eyes is completely removed. All the distraction is removed and the entire focus can be brought to the third eye. So that is why it's very important that you tie your eyes. So yes, now you can all close your eyes and be seated. Now, let us first visualize the beautiful form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today we are going to be seeing colors blindfolded. Now, once you have closed your eyes and visualized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to connect with him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, the image is being projected for all of you to see immensely and intensely see the color which is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now start writing down what we were able to see during the manifestation. You can write down all the colors, pictures that were shown to you. Let's now take a few minutes to write down everything that was revealed to our third eye. Once you have written down, you can also share that as well in the Zoom chat so that I can know how you're able to manifest. And if you're not able to see anything also, you can share that as well.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, let us now move to the verification. So this is the colors that were projected for all of you. Today we are seeing two colors. So Lang Wang, you have seen the color green, and that's beautiful. You have manifested the power. That is beautiful. Swamiji is intensely flowing through you. You have beautifully started manifesting the power of third eye reading. Any other participants, if you are able to see any of the colors like the pink and the green, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So with this beautiful round of completion, let us now move to the next round, where once again we are going to be seeing two different colors. Try to see two colors, but if you see only one, that is perfectly fine. Let us now once again close our eyes. Make sure it's comfortably placed on your forehead. Make sure it's not too tight. Now, once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. Now, the next color is being projected for all of you to see. You can all intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and see what the color is. Please begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us once again now start writing down what we were able to see during the manifestation. Let's take a few minutes to write down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. We have a few more moments before we verify our answers. Request all the participants on Zoom to please share what you were able to see, the 2 colors or more colors you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Yes, let us now move to the verification. So yes, the color is blue and yellow, and Shukrendra, you have seen the color perfectly right. That is beautiful. You can take a screenshot of this and what you have written on your notebook and make a Facebook post and share it with the world, telling them how you were able to manifest the power. With the space, the thought current, and the powerful cognition you held to manifest this power. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful power manifestation. Now we'll be moving into the next session. So today we are learning about speaking into others' listening and communication. The concept of speaking into others' listening and communicating with people is a very big part of our life, because it is communication that we all live based on. Anything that we want to do, there is some form of communication that happens. Even talking to our own body, that is communication. So to even tell our body to please heal itself, or to do what you want, to grow big biceps, or to become strong, anything that you want, even your body to do, you need to hold the right space of communicating with your body in the space of listening. So how to do that? That is what we are going to be learning in today's sessions. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and learn these powerful cognitions of how to intensely talk into listening. So what is speaking into the listening of yourself first? So how often does this happen for you? You are unable to train yourself because of knowing something is good but not following it, or you know something is wrong and you continue to do it. This is why you're not able to train yourself, connect with yourself. When you're not able to speak into your listening, you will have no respect for what you are thinking, your thought currents, your planning. You will not hold that important. How much ever you respect your thinking, that much you will be successful in life. For example, Swamiji, one person asked Swamiji a question. Swamiji, is this the right path for me? But I'm not able to do it. What should I do? Why am I not able to do? So Swamiji beautifully answers this person saying, when you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into your listening will be more and more Advaitic and authentic. Speaking into others' listening will make you become more and more expansive. Speaking into your listening and others' listening is a simultaneous process. It is not part by part. Both happen from the same powerful cognition and complete space. There will be no boredom, tiredness when you speak into your listening. That's why you can see Swamiji has talked for more than 20,000 hours in the last 20 years. I guess even that number is now outdated because of the number of satsangs that Swamiji is given after this. But Swamiji has never felt bored or tired of talking. He has been continuously sharing his powerful cognitions to the world. So, receptivity in your inner space is listening to you. You talking into your listening is always going to bring you completion. You always talk from the space of incompletion. You are not listening to yourself. Whenever you associate yourself with the listening component of you, you get into the space of completion. Whenever you get into the space of completion, the consciousness is growing inside you and you become a compassionate person. So, what is Advaita? Advaita, in the science of talking, in the science of communication, the space of oneness that you have to hold while communicating is being in the pure space of listening. You will experience this Advaita Satya when you are in the space of listening to yourself and others, and the other person will also connect very powerfully to you. Whatever you say, the other person will be able to relate with you. So inside you, whatever and whenever you associate yourself with the listening part and you sit with yourself and listen, you enter the more and more complete space. So let us now listen to a powerful satsang where Swamiji shares the powerful understandings and cognitions about listening to yourself and talking into the listening. Let us now listen to this beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares this science.
So first thing you need to understand, do not expect the other person will completely realize the reality of what you are teaching. Even if you help the person to get out of a headache or a knee pain, it is causing enlightenment. Understand? If you remove, by giving one meal, if you remove hunger from him for next few hours, that is causing enlightenment. If you just give him few clothes and help him to protect himself from the weather, that is causing enlightenment. Giving him medical care and helping him to come out of some physical suffering, it is causing enlightenment. Giving him the knowledge of completion and helping him to come out of psychological sufferings, mental pains, it is causing enlightenment. Helping him to evolve consciously and get enlightened, it is causing enlightenment. As multiple dimensions. Please listen. Align your whole thinking, whole life for others. The secret of success is your sincerity to be a cause for others' reality. Whatever field you may be, whether you are a doctor or an engineer or a spiritual leader, lawyer, political leader, social leader, a student, a teacher, whatever may be your life, your profession, your sincerity to cause others' reality makes you successful. Your sincerity to cause what people want in their life, that is that secret, that is the formula, that is the methodology for success. Be a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality. A lawyer should be a catalyst for everyone to get justice. A doctor should be a catalyst for everyone to have health. A politician should be a catalyst for everyone to have whatever possible growth, auspiciousness, good things in their life. A teacher should be a catalyst for everyone to have knowledge. A spiritual leader should be a catalyst for everyone to have enlightenment. Decide your life will be a catalyst for others' reality. I tell you, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. That will be cast as reality. I tell you, so much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. So much of wonderful things will be expressed through you. Whenever I say cosmos showers, I can't contain my smile. It's like these school boys, when they fall in this puppy love, whenever their girlfriend's name is uttered, they can't contain the smile in the heart. I tell you, my puppy love was this concept, because this was told to me by Raghupati Yogi. He actually demonstrated. Still I remember, there was a Nagalinga flower tree in Arunachala temple. I am so happy that these fellows did not touch the tree. Still the tree is alive, it is there. Still the tree is there in the temple. There is a place called Kritigai Mandapam where Raghupati Yogi used to teach yoga to me and some more students he had. The tree is there next to that mandapam. He told me, go and tell the tree that you will water the tree every day and you will send your love to the tree for the tree to flower. The tree was not flowering for quite a long time. He told me to do that. I said, okay. I started doing. Maybe it took 1 month. Suddenly one day, when I went there, I saw the whole tree, so many flowers. And please understand, when I touched that tree and did that same practice I used to do, I'll feel that I'm giving my love and my feeling, my support that the tree should flower and it should be happy. When I touched the tree, I tell you, I have not shaken the tree, and I'm a small boy, I can't shake that whole tree and all. When I touched the tree, at least 100 flowers showered. Literally showered on me. This word, the cosmos showers, was given to me by Raghupati Yogi experientially. That is why when I utter that word, I can't contain my smile. I tell you, be cause for others' reality. I wanted to repeat this line. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. As long as you have some hidden agenda, selfish agenda, the fear whether that agenda will be fulfilled or not will always be there in you. Just drop all agenda and decide you will cause only others' reality. After, even if you want to suffer, society with cosmos will say, hey, you cannot be tortured, go, you are not a rowdy. I saw in Tamil movie, there is a comedy scene, one comedian will tell the police, I am also rowdy, take me to the police station, arrest me, put me in jail. They will say, hey, no, you are not a rowdy, you cannot be put in jail, go. Same way, you will tell the cosmos, come on, I am a human being, kill me, torture me, put me in suffering. Cosmos will say, no, you are not. For all that, you are useless, go. Understand? Bring sincerity to the context of your existence. That is where the whole thing boils down. That is where you get the confidence about you. See, not bringing right context to the existence of yourself is self-denial. One side of your heart will tell you, no, let me decide to be authentically, sincerely be cause for others' reality. But the other part of you will tell, no, if you are that sincere, people will cheat you, exploit you. As if you have something to lose. You don't have anything other than this stinking 6 feet body. What else is there for you to lose? And that foolish, stupid plans and projects you have grown in that 6 feet body without having intelligence and responsibility. Only those things are left. I tell you, decide to bring authenticity to the cause of your existence. Why you exist. What is the context from which you want to operate? Bring sincerity into that. Whatever incompletions your mind brings out, no. If I start causing others reality, they will exploit me, my time will be wasted, and maybe they will try to cause harm to me. Whatever incompletion comes up, understand as early as possible those incompletions is not going to bring any fulfillment to your life, and complete with them. They will only be distracting and destroying you. The earlier you understand, better for you. Those incompletions which does not allow sincerity into the context of your existence is self-denial. Atmahadya. In Sanskrit, there's a beautiful word, Atmahadya. This same word is used for suicide also. I'll expand why. Suicide is not just killing your body, making you useless for yourself and others also is suicide. So first thing you need to do, authentically listen to yourself. That is the basic survey you need to do. It is a Purva Bhaksha you need to do for your life. The Purvanga you need to do. Ask your life, what have you done with it from the moment you are born, or you know you exist. Usually between the 0 to 3, that is the age, you start remembering you exist. You start realizing you exist. Between 3 to 7, you start realizing you exist as a body or mind. Then from 7 to 14, the patterns develop. Your attitude, identity, qualification, personality, qualities. The Vyaktitva starts developing. The first thing, listen to yourself authentically. What have I done with my life from the moment I know I exist? Is it looking a big mess, or is it looking little mess, little bliss, or is it looking little mess, lot of bliss, or is it looking lot of mess, little bliss? First take a stock. And one more thing, when you take stock, don't believe what your mind says. I am only telling listen to the mind. I am not saying believe your mind. Authentically provide listening. Let your mind cry and tell all the sob story. Conduct a TV serial. 10 years before, that fellow poked me here, this boy poked me here, and my friend put that pencil on my body, this girl took away my chappal. Let your mind tell everything, nothing wrong. Everything your mind sings, listen authentically. I am not asking you to believe, and same way I am not saying don't believe. Don't pass any judgment, it is right or wrong. Just listen. By just providing authentic listening to you, you will melt down the deep depressions created by your own incompletions with you. I tell you, just sit and listen to you. Provide authentic listening to yourself. Our banyan tree and Vaidya Sarovar, these two are the best place. For completion, go to Kalabhairava. For authentic listening, go to banyan tree. Sit with Kalpa Vriksha, listen to yourself authentically. Provide authentic listening to yourself in the breathing space of Kalpa Vriksha. Takes at least some. That is why around the 1,000 feet around the Kalpa Vriksha, nobody else can live, only we can live. See, how many people have tried to make what all? No one can do anything, because that is a breathing space of Kalpa Vriksha. It is equivalent to temple. You can't build any other house, home. You can only build temple there. You can only do spiritual activities there. It's a presence of Mahadeva. Sit and provide authentic listening to yourself. Usually when you try to listen to yourself, the first thing your mind will do is throw tantrum. It will cry. Then it will make you feel bored. Then it will tell you you are tired. Listen to all the three. Only after that you will understand what is the incompletions you are carrying. Till then, you don't even know what is the incompletions you are carrying. Understand? Don't miss life without even knowing the incompletions you are carrying. It is like some fellow comes from all the way to US in business class ticket. From airport he takes a cab, comes to the ashram, goes round and just steals one old chapel, escapes, goes back to his house. When he is trying to wear, he understands he brought two different size chapels, two different persons. It is not fitting. That is exactly you are doing in the planet Earth. With so much of difficulty, you took this body, came down just to steal chapel which will not be fitting for your leg. After go back, when you check, you will understand, oh God, I just went to steal a chapel and that also not fitting to my leg, and both the leg chapels are two different size, two different shape. When you leave the body, you will understand you have only stolen chapel. Don't miss life like this. First catch what is your incompletion. By providing authentic listening to yourself. See, when you provide authentic listening to you, you will also realize so many wonderful good things you have. You will also learn how to cause enlightenment to others. Yesterday I was talking to my Tamil publication department. I was training them and giving them my feedback about one of the book translated. I told them, first give this book to 10 fellows who are very common Tamilian, who is not an intellectual, who doesn't know the language much, who just reads newspaper and listens to the television news, sees some movies. Give this book, like this, choose 10 fellows and give them each one copy. Make them read and underline. Let them underline all the words they don't understand. Then correct those words and bring it to me, only then we will publish it. There was a book getting translated in Tamil, one of my book. I also told them, not thinking for the person to whom you are serving is ego, arrogance. It's like a story I always repeat. In the school, one day the NCC teacher told all the students, NCC boys, every day you have to do one good act and come back and report to me. What does it mean by good act? Giving water to somebody, or helping some old person to cross the road, or giving a meal to somebody. These are all good acts. Next day, NCC class, 6 boys stood up and said, "Sir, today all of us did a good act." The teacher asked, "Tell me, each one of you guys, what you did." All of them shouted in chorus, "All of us, all 6 of us helped the old lady to cross the road." Teacher was shocked. He said, 6 people to help one old lady to cross the road? They said, "Yes, sir, because she was adamant she doesn't want to cross the road." We have to forcibly lift her and cross the road. See, not thinking about the person to whom you are serving is ego, is arrogance. To whom you are serving, you don't think about his need. Whether you translate and publish a book or give a speech, talk into the listening of the listener. You will learn that only if you provide authentic listening to yourself. Be sincere about listening to yourself. I tell you, that's the most joyful spiritual practice I have done. Listening to myself. I'll sit in the banks of Ganga, not a few hours, day in and day out. Sun will rise and fall. Moon will rise and fall. I'll just sit. If the sun comes out of the Victoria Hall, I used to sit in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta, the place called Telghat in Howrah, just opposite. The other bank, that side of the bank is the Victoria Memorial. If the sun comes out of the Victoria Memorial, I know it is daytime. If the moon comes out of the Victoria Memorial, I know it is night time. That's all. Day in and day out, I used to sit. I tell you, suddenly I realized, just like many things floating on the Ganga, thoughts are floating on me, but neither the things floating corrupts, pollutes Ganga, nor the thoughts floating in me corrupts or pollutes me. Provide authentic listening to you, you will understand your sufferings are not your sufferings because you are suffering. Listen. Just provide authentic listening to yourself. Mahadeva is here in this campus in the form of living banyan tree. Please understand. All over the world, in any temple, he is only in the jata, in the matter, he lives as a consciousness. Only we have Chaitanya Vigraha, a living Vigraha, a living deity, the Kalpavriksha. Mahadeva is here as a juice of that banyan tree, as the leaf of that banyan tree, as the branch of that banyan tree. His intense presence. So just sit and provide authentic listening to yourself. I tell you, nothing else is required other than providing authentic listening to yourself for you to achieve self-completion. For your self-completion, Swapurnatva, nothing else is required other than providing authentic listening. Essence of this year's, whole year's satsang, and essence of today's satsang, both put together. The essence of essence is provide authentic listening to yourself. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of listening to others and how that's the essence. When you start doing that, you will find who yourself is. So let's enter a small internalization exercise to understand this powerful technique in our life. So speaking into our listening, the essence is when you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into your listening will be more and more Advaitic, will make you more and more Advaitic and authentic. Speaking into others' listening will make you more and more expansive. Receptivity in your inner space is listening to you. You talking to you is always in completion. You listening to you is always completion. Whenever you associate yourself with the listening component of you, you will get into the space of completion. And whenever you are in the space of completion, the consciousness in you stops the aggressive, angry person inside you and relates with you. So the process is, now let's write down some patterns which trigger us, the patterns and pain points which trigger us in our life. Then pen down the first incident that triggered you. Trigger in the sense makes you powerless. The pain patterns, some words that people have used against you that really hurts you, whether it is body shaming you or shouting at you or abusing you or whatever it may be. In the past, what are the different pain patterns that have triggered you? First, write this down. Then write down what is the first incident that triggered you, the first incident that made you powerless, the first incident that made you angry. Let us take a few minutes to do this. Once you do this, we'll be moving to the next step. Yes. Now we'll move to the second step of the process. Now, once you have written down the words, the pain patterns that trigger you and still has power over you, and you have written down the first incident that triggered you, let us do the completion process, which is, now once you have written that first incident down, close your eyes and connect with yourself and visualize yourself as that. For example, that 5-year-old boy who got hurt when his friends bullied him. Go to that moment and see every thought that you have. See every single emotion that expressed through you, and go to the details of visualizing yourself, the haircut you had, the shirt you wore, the pant you wore, the friends or the kids who were bullying you. Visualize the whole incident as if it is happening now, and decide to see that now that that incident has happened, it doesn't need to overpower you, it doesn't need to hurt you. An incident that happened is happened, but that what happened that day does not need to continue to hurt you. Drop it at Swamiji's feet and request Swamiji to manifest the space of completion inside you. Then you will see the immense completion space happening. Let us do this process for the next few minutes. Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, we come to the end of this completion process. Now we are going to be manifesting the powers from this complete space that we are in. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning once again. Yes, so today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, and in body scanning, scanning our own blood pressure once again. So now sit in a comfortable position. Once you sit in a comfortable position, close your eyes. Let us start visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Once you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal to you the unit number of the blood pressure. Once that is done, we will be verifying the power next. Let us begin now. Intensely start chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now you can verify the manifestation. You can take the BP meter, or if you have a smart device, you can use that as well to measure your manifestation. Let's take a few moments to verify.
So little.
Yes, so with this, once you are verified, you can share your manifestation in the Zoom chat. And in the meantime, we'll be moving to the next session. So the next session is speaking into others listening. In the previous session, we understood about how to listen to ourselves. In this session, we are going to be learning about how to talk to others into their listening. It is only when we talk to someone into their listening, they are going to understand exactly what we want them to do, and they will be in a complete space to do that. So let us now enter this session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we understand about how to talk into others listening.
Yes, what will you learn from this session? Learn to speak into others listening, technique to handle ADHD, the attention deficit, the attention deficiency pattern. Learn to move others and make them do what you want. The global prevalence of ADHD in children and adolescents is estimated to be about 18.1% based on a meta-analysis of studies from various countries. A 2020 study estimated the worldwide prevalence of adult ADHD to be 2.8%. In this session, you will learn a technique to handle ADHD. When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening as well. When you speak into your own listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. Life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all, nothing else.
When your family loves, whether your family, love, friends, life, partner, business, stimuli, whenever life is nothing, wherever life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor can you speak 100% into others' listening, because you are half, the others are half, meaning the completion space is not complete inside us. When you can speak into others listening will automatically happen. Only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100% and others listening 100%.
Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening both should be from powerful, complete space. How many of you feel, first, let me completely speak into my listening. Only then I will speak into others' listening. There are two types of people. One, try to speak into others' listening, and another who decides to speak into their listening alone. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself am not complete about this. How can I speak into others' listening? And it makes you powerless. All those people, I don't care about whether I'm speaking into my listening, let me speak into others' listening. Again, you feel powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle, out of powerfulness, reaches completion.
There are two types of people, as we saw, but only when both of the process is done together, we can all experience the space of talking into our listening and others listening. Usually, when you start speaking into others listening, you are always planning to impress the other person who you are talking instead of what you need to make them do. Impressing the other person about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you. And the funny thing is that whatever and whenever you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have a doubt about that. You have a doubt about your own self. And that is why you project your SDHD on them, and that makes it as ADHD. The attention deficiency happens in other person and in you only because you are not convinced about what you are doing, about yourself, about what you're projecting yourself to the world. When your statements are from self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, you try to project that on others using the same concept and try to impress them. The other person will not be giving your attention. He or she will not be giving their listening to you. You will not be speaking into their listening. You think he has ADHD? No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in the other person if you have the self doubt about yourself when you're speaking.
There are two components on speaking. First, moving the other person to do what you want. And second, trying to impress the other person about yourself. You are not convinced about you. Whatever way you try to impress them about you, you yourself are not impressed about that. Still, you have a doubt about it. When you talk, what you are not convinced about, the other person does not give you attention, does not give listening to you. You will not be speaking into their listening. Then, when you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You don't need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. They should do as you want through your words. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you yourself are not believing it.
So you have to come face to face with your incompletions to remove this gap. Whenever you have a block, when you're not able to penetrate into the other person, when you're not able to speak into the listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletions. So you have to complete that. If you can speak into the other person's listening, you will see your block, your incompletion, and suddenly put down, melt down that incompletion, and you will become clear. So now we are all going to be watching a beautiful satsang where Swamiji himself shares about how to talk into others listening. So be in the space of listening, and let's now enjoy this beautiful satsang.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put a hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly alright. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Mili and start. Listen, it's a T-Mili exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Yes, so Nityananda, and let us now move into a small internalization exercise to understand these powerful cognitions which Swamiji has given to us more clearly. The essence of this session is that whenever you have a block, you will not be able to penetrate the other person. When you're not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you are stuck in your own ideas, your own incompletions, so complete that. If you can speak into the others listening, you will see your blocks, incompletions. Suddenly, you will put down those incompletions and be free from it. So, let us enter this small exercise to observe and note down our blocks in ourselves. So, how much of you are speaking from where you are, means from your standpoint, and how much do you talk from the standpoint of others? Let's take a few moments to observe in our life and see this and see how we can do both at the best of our capability. Let's take a few minutes and see the different understanding of how we talk to others. Are we only talking from our standpoint, or are we talking from the standpoint of others as well? So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful completion process. Let us now move into the next power manifestation session. So this time we are going to be once again manifesting the power of body scanning, but a different variation. So this time we're going to be scanning our own pulse, the number of times the pulse is beating. That number we are going to scan for. So now once again, please close your eyes and connect with Swamiji. Start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. Just take a minute to bring that beautiful visualization into our third eye. Once you do that, let's now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, request Swamiji to reveal the number to you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So all of you please relax now. All the participants who are doing the power manifestation, please relax now. Yes. So now it is time for all of you to share the experience of power manifestation. Let us know the result of your power manifestation. How many of you were able to increase or decrease the pulse rate? Yes, Nityananda everyone. So while you type out your answer, we are going to move to the next session, and that is conquering life. So we are going to be looking into the various powerful cognitions shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to conquer life. And we'll discuss on the various powerful cognitions after the session. And also I request while you are watching the this session, so whatever powerful cognitions clicks with you, please do write that, do note it down and share with all of us in the chat. So please provide the authentic listening, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sharing the various powerful cognitions which will be directly useful for your day-to-day life.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is only then it will become zest, or it will be cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office. All that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I'm giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current, the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there, the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there, the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. Most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling, anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness, which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package. Whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened, this package, completion and manifesting your will, is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you and manifesting the life the way you want. Tathastu.
For manifesting them into reality, what we wish to do. What kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon. And Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Understand, when you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, you have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want.
What is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here, when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it. Means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because There's too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you. Incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate, then it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself.
Pranam Swamiji. I'm really grateful to Almighty for having brought me here. My question is based on yesterday's. My question is based on yesterday's deliberation. I just be very specific in my question. How to ensure that I'm correct in my analysis of the problem, identifying appropriate reasons, and
please understand.
Could you?
How much ever you analyze in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
completion.
that...
Completion.
How to go about, that's why.
Yesterday I was giving you the process. Every night at least sit 21 minutes to relive all the suppressed suffocation, powerlessness of your life. Just 21 minutes, allow that suffocation consciously to come upon you. Relive. Reliving is the most powerful way of relieving. Completion can bring completely new energy into your neurology, into your whole system. Completion can bring completely new energy in your very frequency, in your very aura. So solution for the problem you are asking is everyday completion. Spend at least 21 minutes before going to bed. You can sit in the bed and allow everything to come up and relive. The reliving relieves you. Please understand, only to the people whom you are serving, your clients, your customers, whom you are enriching, should be your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, consciously, you will be complete about life. If you are working for somebody, you will learn only one thing: to give your time. You will never learn the taste and joy of what it is to give your energy along with your time. You will give your energy along with your time only if you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary. If you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary, only then you will put your energy into your time. Otherwise, that's that 9 to 5, especially these government jobs in India. I don't want to talk about it, but you read from my face. No, really. If you want to make some fellow dead, if you want to destroy somebody, if you don't like somebody in your life, want to destroy them, somebody for any reason, just get him a government job in India. For his life is done. No, he learns there the ultimate cunning, cheating methodology of giving only time, even by mistake not giving little energy or giving little life to his time. So that is the way he will destroy himself. That is the worst, long, prolonged, painful suicide. Giving your time for something, but not giving your energy or life to it is the most prolonged, most painful suicide possible. Be your boss. You will learn, you will be inspired to give your energy to your time. Anything you do, then you will learn how to give your life to what you are doing, to your time and energy. If you are in a mechanism where you put your energy and life into your time, you will be fulfilled in your life. No, really. See, even in the private sector, if you are putting your energy into your work to the level your seniors can handle you, they are okay. But if you are putting your life into your work where they feel threatened, it is not okay. That is why I am telling you, take up this as a 2-year project in your life. If you are working for somebody, decide in next 2 years, I will become my boss. And it will really, really make you put your energy and your life into what you are doing. Not only you will have success, you will have completion. You will have fulfillment. Micromanaging your inner space is enlightenment. Micromanaging your outer space is success. Both will happen to you if you are in a mechanism where your time and energy is not separated. I tell you, even the people who hire you, if you put too much of energy and life into what you are doing, which they are not able to comprehend, they will feel threatened. Your great work, your boss will feel threatened. Because that is the whole setup of hiring and firing mechanism. Hiring and firing mechanism. I tell you, take up this one truth in your life. I am 100% guarantee, 100% sure you will only appreciate me for giving you this advice. Never you will blame me.
Nityananda, with the powerful cognitions we received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, about conquering life, how we can go about and bringing success and excellence in every step of the way. So let us recap The first step is to see how life is occurring. The next step is to always look at life, perceive life, understand life, and reason with life from the context of making it as you want it. Making it as a reality as we want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on our past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? But that is exactly what is suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our beliefs that we are only capable of this much and this is the way it is. Now, let us start looking at the whole incident. Analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as we want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is, why the way we think, why the way we act, why the way we talk, why the way we feel, why the way we exist. All of this, if you feel tremendous pain, inability, then we are only enjoying it, entertaining the blame game and putting the blame on the past. That is the only situation where we will be entertaining all the pain. So now let us take a look at this. Let us take a deep dive into how life is occurring to us now. Exactly how the body is occurring to us and how the mind is occurring to us. How the emotions are occurring to us and the people around us, how they are occurring to us. And how our hopes and all hopelessness, all of those are occurring to us right now. The fears and the deep cognitions, how are they occurring to us? So let's take a complete deep dive look into how life as it is happening to us right now in all these aspects, in all these areas, both the pains, both the powerful cognitions and all the other emotions, how the body is happening, how the mind is happening, everything else. Let's take a deep dive. Let us understand. This is the first step to exactly see how life is happening to us now. We'll now project the slides so you can follow through and go through this exercise step by step. Do this intensely because this will open up to exactly how life is. And when we get to the next step of how we can alter it using the powerful cognitions, all that you have identified, all the aspects that you have identified, you will be able to work on. Let us start.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So how many of you have completed the session? Sorry, the exercises. So in this part of it, you are writing how the life is exactly occurring to you, and you have to pen down all those things. How the body is occurring to you and how your mind is occurring to you, and all this diagnosis, whatever you are doing, why you are the way you are from the angle of solving. So all the diagnosis that you are doing has to be from the angle of solving it, not just from the angle of blaming somebody or blaming time or the destiny or anything else. So you have to find all the reasons from the angle of creating the new reality you want, not from the angle of justifying the way you are. Okay. So with this, if you have already written, please do share with us. If you had any click and you come to this understanding that yes, many problems of your life you could have gotten over, or many things in your life you could have fulfilled if you had diagnosed the problem from the angle of solving it and not from the angle of blaming it. Okay, whether it is blaming somebody else, blaming the time, blaming the situation, or blaming the life itself, it's all same. You are into the same attitude of blaming. So rather than blaming, you need to shift your attention. So whenever you analyze problem of your life or any of the things that you take up, you have to only analyze from the angle of solving it. So with this, let us get to the next part of it, which is power manifestation. So in this round, we are doing the power of body scanning. So I request, so you are going to be scanning the blood pressure in this round. So if you have already if you know your blood pressure, but better if you have something to measure your blood pressure, that would be good. If you do not have, you can do the scanning of your pulse rate, because that you can do without an instrument also. But I would suggest all of you to have a pulsometer. If you buy the pulsometer or the instrument which can measure the pulse and blood pressure both, and that would be good for power manifestation. So I request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Scan through your third eye and give the command to increase or decrease the blood pressure. Sorry, you are going to be scanning what is your blood pressure and what is your pulse rate right now. So just scan through your third eye and see what Swamiji is showing to you, what number Swamiji is projecting to you. So make the Satya Sankalpa to manifest this power, the power of body scanning. So please sit straight, close your eyes and chant Mahavakya. So we'll have few minutes for this power. Yes, please start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda everyone. Yes. So I see many of you are doing the power manifestation. Now it's time for all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation. So all the participants, I request all of you to share how was the power manifestation for all of you. What all Swamiji revealed through your third eye. Yes. So with this we also move to the next session, and which is on the nature of perception. Okay. So in this session we will explore the phenomenon of perception from the perspective of Hindu philosophy or and the modern science also. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines perception: the way our patterns react and respond to the facts is perception. So there is always the world which is happening. So any incident that happens as it is, just the factual events, so that is the world. And how we perceive is always decided by the kind of cognitions we have or the kind of patterns we have, and that decides how we are cognizing or receiving the world which is happening, the actual event that is happening. So here Swamiji gives the definition: the way our patterns react and responds to the fact is perception. Okay. So further Swami said that we do not react to life as it happens. We always apply our own cognitions, our own ideas, our own incompletions, and our own perceptions about the life. And after we digest the information we received, we are left with a distorted picture of what is actually factually happening. So any incident that is happening in our life, we do receive the information, process it, and come to certain conclusion. All this happens very fast. Very quickly, the moment we receive the information, many times just knowing about the incident, we come to certain conclusion about that incident. But many times when we receive the information, we always process it and come to certain conclusion rather than what actually is happening. So Swami said that in Vedanta tradition, the Vedanta Sampradaya, the Rajju Sarpa Nyaya, it is one of the very powerful Nyaya. Nyaya means the logic, the multi-dimensional logic. So it can be poorly translated as the logic, but it is more like a multi-dimensional logic of the existence. and it is known as the Rajju Sarpa Nyaya. So there are three different kind of Nyaya in one of the satsangs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has elaborately discussed on it. We are going to be looking at the Rajju Sarpa Nyaya, where you mistake rope with a snake. So Rajju means the rope and Sarpa means snake. So rope being felt as a snake is called as the Rajju Sarpa Nyaya, but in reality there is no snake. So neither before your perception, during the perception and after the perception, the snake is not there. But because of your fear, for a moment you project rope into a snake. So then suddenly the fear brings a certain intensity into your body. That intensity makes you look deeply into it, and just because of the deep looking, the rope again becomes the rope. But that intensity, if it leads to more ignorance, means moving away from the rope, then forever you will be thinking it is a snake. So this is what happens, that the moment you see some rope, because of the fear or the intensity of fear that is happening, it makes the rope into a snake. But the moment you decide to deeply look into it, the rope again becomes the rope. You see the reality as it is. The Rajju Sarpa Nyayam being rope being mistaken for the snake. So past, present and future, all these three times understand rope is a rope, but our projection of the fear for a new moment, it becomes snake and gets into the experience, the space of snake, which is the lower reality. So how we respond to the reality, either with awareness of looking through it or escaping from it. If we have the awareness of looking through it, then we are liberated from that perception of snake and free from it. So the nature of perception, the moment we bring our awareness and look into that situation, we experience the reality. But the moment we lose the awareness, the reality gets converted into perception, and it depends on the individual that how he perceives, how he cognizes, or how he processes the information that he receives and comes to conclusion about any incident that is happening in our life. So now we will watch a video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he shares on the techniques on how to drop the perception and experience a reality as it is. So let us watch that video.
Listen, I'll start with a story. Maybe the story most of you know, but the meaning is really you need to know. There was a time once, one great Rishi Narada, those days mass media, he was the only available mass media in those days. This guy gets a mango, enlightenment mango, and he goes to Kailash. Media always creates trouble, but this guy, whatever trouble he creates, it will always end in good. So he goes to Kailash and says, Mahadeva, I have a mango, enlightenment mango. Anybody eats this will have enlightenment. Mahadeva knows this fellow thoroughly. He said, I already have it, please leave me. And he tried slowly. Devi said, Devi, mango. She said, I already have it, please leave me. But these two small kids, they fell for him. The first one jumped, Ganesha. Shiva has two sons. The first son jumped and said, hey, I need, give me. And the second son, Subramanya, he also jumped and said, no, I need, come on, give me. So they two started fighting, and that is what media wants. When two people fight, their TRP goes up. Immediately this Narada says, oh Mahadeva, now what can I do? both of your sons are fighting. Mahadeva said, all right, you started the problem. Finally, Mahadeva throws a competition. Whoever goes round the world 3 times, they get the mango. And this younger one has a flight peacock, which can fly. And this guy is a slim, tall, TDH, tall, dark and handsome. And this guy just got into his peacock and flew before even the decision was made, and he already started his journey. He is going round. And this elder one is a fat guy and his vehicle is mouse. He is like elephant and his vehicle is mouse. What to do? But that guy is a bright guy. He just jumps up and goes around Mahadeva and Devi 3 times. Comes and asks, come on, give me the fruit. Mahadeva asks, what do you mean? You just went both of us round and asking for the fruit. Ganesha beautifully explains, he is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? He is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? Each one of us have our own world. Understand? This is the meaning, conclusion of the story. Each one of us have our own world. Whatever happens in the world doesn't affect us, but how my world perceives, that affects us. Please understand. All of us have 2. One, the world, the fact, what is happening. My world, how you are perceiving it, how you are cognizing it, how you are experiencing it, how you are interpreting it, how you are digesting it. Listen. The world is the fact. This water bottle is here. This table is here. My world. How I see this water bottle, how I see this table, how I see this cup, how I perceive them. You can perceive, Swamiji, even if he gets cough, he just sips water, little water and continues class. It's nice. He has a water bottle. You can perceive in any way. See, he drinks only bottled water. He sips tea in a quality cup, and see the teakwood table and see the way his rolling chair. How you perceive. The world is same, my world differs. My world differs for each one of you. Understand? The world is same, but my world differs for each one of us. Please understand. There is a very important word you need to understand. I am introducing the toxic molds. Listen to this word, I will define. Toxic molds means once you perceive your husband or wife is purposely torturing you, does not want to live with you, once the toxic mold is prepared inside you by your my world perceptions, every time you come in contact with that person, you will be building toxic mental setup in you. Listen. Till today, from first day till today, we were working on various incompletions with yourself. Today we are going to work on various incompletions with others, through which you created toxic molds. Sometimes even remembering the person with whom you have a toxic mold, you will be in depression. How many of you understand what I am saying? Unfortunately, if you create this toxic mold with your father or mother, which most of us do, we continue to replicate the toxic mold in any man or woman we come across in our life. Please understand, destroying these toxic molds, freeing yourself, is one of the greatest freedom a man can experience. Listen. This word toxic molds, first time I am introducing. The concept I have taught in many ways, in a different way. This word is the apt word, most apt word, which has 101 underlying meaning. Now, how many people we have in our life, that many toxic molds we have built. Anybody, the moment you remember, you feel complete. Those people, you don't have toxic mold. Other than that, everybody else, you have a toxic mold and you do not relate with the real person. You relate only with the toxic mold. Get scratched, punched, beaten, abused. The toxic mold after some time becomes almost like a robo. Listen. Step by step I will explain. The world, the happening, actual happening, set of facts. As I said, just this: water bottle, teacup, table, chair, and the cushion. My world, what all this creates in you. For some people, the moment you see all this high reverence, wow, what a blessed chair and cushion. It can always hold Swamiji's feet. It can always be next to him. Somebody can perceive like that, a devotee. For some people, he lives a comfortable life. The moment he turns, two people are there running and giving a coffee, giving a bottle of water. For some, see, he speaks about simple life, the morning satsang, but see the things he is using, things around him. For some people, yes, this is simple. What he is using is simple. So each one can have their own perception. Each one may have their own world, the my world. The world is a fact, my world is the perception. With every person in your life, when you create a strong my world opinion, that becomes toxic mold. When you create a toxic mold about your husband, you always see your husband only through this. Even by mistake, if he does some good, you know how to interpret and misinterpret. Or are your father or mother or brother or son or daughter or whoever, this toxic mold which you created about each and every person in your life not only does not allow you to relate with them, goes on, increases suffering and suffocation in your life. That is why even if you have so many people around you, you feel lonely. You have put yourself in prison. You locked it and threw the key out. And then you are crying, oh, what is this? What is happening? I have been put here. I am suffering. Life is suffering. How many of you understand this truth of the definition of toxic molds? Raise your hand. How many of you don't understand? Raise your hand. I will repeat. If you don't understand, I will repeat. So all of you got it? Shall I move to the next step? Can you project that, the world and my world? It is just a simple definition. The world and my world. The world is the actual happening. My world is your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories. I tell you, having completion with your mother and father is one of the most important step any person who wants to achieve anything in his life need to do. Please understand, having completion with your mother and father, because in all women you meet in your life, you will be projecting your mother. In all men you will meet in your life, you will be projecting your father. Please understand. In all men you will project your father. In all women you will project your mother. The good news I have is, because you had an incompletion earlier, you don't have to worry. The great news is, completion can be brought now. It can be brought systematically as a science. I tell you, from my own experience, it is my completion with my mother that is the basic mold that defined how I relate with all the women who are elder than me. Now Jnanatma knows my next statement. One of my classmates who studied with me, the amazing friendliness I radiated with her, or the experienced with her, that defined my attitude with all the women who are younger to me. Please understand, the completion you carry in your initial part of life, same way, my completion with my father, that radiates in all the relationships I have with men, all the men whom I see in my life. I can see that reflecting. I can see that completion. He set the attitude. The molds through which you relate, whether it is going to be a completion mold or the toxic mold, your completion with your mother and father decides. With your mother and father, decides. It may be too subtle we never noticed, but the influence of the toxic mold you built, it may be for simple foolish reasons that your dad did not send you to a school vacation, or your mom did not allow you to do something you wanted in a young age. All these can be very simple and silly, but the toxic molds it built in your system can be affecting you forever in your decision-making process till you recognize them and complete them. Till you recognize them and collapse them. Till you recognize them and clear them. So I'll guide you into the process. Now I won't get into the story. If I get into the story, you guys may miss doing the process. First step, list all the relationships you have in your life. Start with your mother and father, yourself. That's the first. Yourself, relationship with yourself and your mother, your father, your brother, sister, the whole list. Whoever you remember, even if they are dead, they are no more part of your life. List all of them. List all those names. And the relationship. Just the name and relationship means name and whether father or mother, whatever. List it. First, start with your mother. From the time you remember her, whatever incompletion you have, she might have told you to do something, told you not to do something, she would not have given something, whatever incompletion you have, pen down your incompletion. The world means, in that scene, what was the real fact? My world, how you perceived, write both separately. Please understand. For example, she told you, hey, don't eat the ice cream. The world is, she told not to eat ice cream. My world, she can't stand if I am happy. She can't, whatever you perceived. She can't tolerate if I am enjoying myself. Or sometime even you will perceive in the other way, like, oh, she has so much of care about my health. But what now you perceive is not the thing. What you perceived at that time. How many of you understand? So first, list out with your mother. Whatever incompletions. First with your mother. Then with your father. I think before all that, with yourself. All of you understand? The world is what exactly she said or she did. My world is your interpretation about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Say, she would have raised her voice. That's the world. Told in little high-pitched voice. She shouted at me, screamed at me, is my world. All of you understand what I am saying? Yes.
How do we do the world about ourselves?
See, whenever you did not fulfill your own hopes, whenever you collapsed, what was the world and how you perceived it?
Yes, Nitan everyone. So I hope all of you have written the assignment that Swamiji himself gave. So you are going to make two columns, the world and my world. So in the world, you are going to write actual incident that happened, just the fact and the informations. So in the world, you are going to write the actual incident with the facts and the informations. In my world, how you perceived it, how you cognized it. So you are going to be writing all those things. So please make 2 columns and start this assignment. And also Swamiji gave the example of both of this. So I am projecting the slide. I think but all of you had written. This is a very simple exercise. You have to write the world and my world incident. So whenever certain incident happen in your life, whether mostly you are going to be write for all the incident which were unpleasant for you. Almost all the completions that we do is for all the unpleasant incidents that happen in our life, because those are the incident which leaves its imprint on us and it continues to impact our present and future. So remember all those incident and write the world and my world. So if you just look into your relationship with your father and mother, that will give you a lot of incidences, and completion with all of that will bring completion with all the male body and the female body in your life. So as Swami said, that all the incompletions that you have with your father, or whatever ideas, opinion that you built, that is what you put on all the male bodies, all the male gender in your life. And how you related with your mother, that decides how you are going to relate with every single woman in your life. So better you do in this part, you look for all those incidents with your father and mother which were unpleasant, and write down the world and my world. So what exactly your mother told and how you perceived it, what exactly your father told and how you perceived it. So try to write at least 10 such incidents. We'll give you a few minutes for this. Please continue. If you have any doubt, if you want to understand the world and my world, you can drop a message. So please start writing now. Yes, Nityananda everyone. So how many of you have been writing this assignment, the world and my world? So if you have written already, you can share one or two one or two incident where you are able to actually see what happened in the reality, means the fact, and what was your perception, how you perceived the incident that happened. Nothing to share? Okay. Okay, so let's move to the next part, and that is power manifestation. Yeah. Oh, okay. So in this round you are going to be scanning your partner for the birthmark. Okay, that's going to be exciting, I think. So you need to partner up. Here you can partner up in the Zoom itself. So I think many of the Chinese participants are there in another Zoom room also. So you can partner with another member here, another participants here, and you are going to be scanning the birthmark on the other person. Okay. So let us start now. Yes. So please sit straight and close your eyes. And chant Mahavakya. So during all power manifestation, you continue to chant Mahavakya, and at the same time be receptive. Let Swamiji reveal what he wants to reveal. So let all the agitations and irritation that would be happening in the inner space, let it settle down. Relax completely. Be completely passive. Let Paramashiva manifest as he wants to manifest through you, rather than you forcing him to manifest him as you want. So close your eyes and chant Mahavakya. Be loud and be intense. Only when you are loud, no other sounds or no other verbalization that happens continuously will be able to dominate. So we all go through continuous verbalization and the visualization. So when the visualization that is happening is somewhere gets triggered by the various verbalization that happens, to silence all the inner chattering, all the sounds that is happening within, chant Mahavakya loudly. Be very loud. And scan to your partner's body and see where is the birthmark, and you will have to so whatever Swamiji reveals, you are going to be sharing that with your partner. Please start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. As we all now move into the verification step of this round of the power manifestation, let's get ready, as we are also going to move on to the next jnana segment of the day. Make your past redundant by dropping the fantasies about failure. Most of the time, you are caught in fear, jealousy, anger, or lust before you even become aware. When you start practicing integrity with integrity, you will be aware of every thought you are having. only once if you say, I am a winner, that will look too silly. It is as if you are saying it just for the sake of argument. Sometimes you know that your spouse is going to win the whole argument, but you, just to record your opposition, you make some statement, even knowing that you are going to be a failure. That is exactly the way it will look if you utter to yourself only once that you are a winner, after uttering 100 times that you are a loser. It is your wrong commitments to you that makes you feel you are a loser. Other than your negative commitments to you, you don't have any enemy in your life. Just understand and liberate yourself. Whenever you utter a negative word to yourself, for example, when you say, I may be a failure, I may lose, I may not achieve it, immediately remember that it is a negative commitment you are giving to you. Drop it. Your mind may say, no, if I suddenly fail, what can I do? At least if I think through the whole thing beforehand, I will be ready to face the situation. There is no such thing as being ready for failure. Because if there is going to be a failure at all, it will always be from the unexpected zone. So all your expectations and pre-commitments toward your failure is not precaution. It is not going to help you in any way. First, failure is not going to come if you don't create a self-fulfilling negative prophecy about it. Second, even if it comes, you have all the capacity to face it. There is no such thing as not being able to face failure if it comes unexpectedly. Even when death comes to you, it is going to come suddenly only, and you are going to face it. Everything you call as failure is going to come suddenly only, and you're going to face it. There are millions of times when what you call as failure came to you suddenly, and you have faced it already. The idea that you will not be able to face it if something happens unexpectedly is just one more negative commitment you gave to you. Now sit and undo, layer by layer, the negative commitments that you gave to you and complete them. You have to remember and complete and drop. Only then you can really conquer it. You can't just say, I hereby drop all the negative commitments I gave to me. No. First, you have to know all the negative commitments you gave to you. That will happen only when you start with you and start doing the completion. When you decide to drop the negative commitment you gave to you that you cannot face unexpected fears, integrity starts happening in you. Negativity starts dropping from you, and you start experiencing the space of positivity. First, you need to remove the reasons why you give negative commitments to yourself in the first place. Only then will you stop giving negative commitments to you. Let us enter into a small exercise. First, do you cognize that every negative word you utter to yourself is a negative commitment given to yourself? Second, do you cognize that it is the fear of facing unexpected failures that makes you give negative commitments to yourself continuously? Third, do you cognize that even the idea that you cannot face unexpected failures is just one more negative commitment that you give to you? Just contemplate on these cognitions for a moment and integrate them so they will be useful for your life. Let's begin. Yes, let us now move on with this jnana segment. That's all. Now you know the solution. Drop the deeper layers of negative commitments you give to you. Drop them fast. Complete with yourself. If you measure the land that Ganga occupies from beginning to end, it will not be 1,000th of even 1 millionth of planet Earth size, but it gives shelter to 1/10 of humanity. In the same way, even if one person starts living positivity, he is no more one person. He can be a shelter for positivity for 1/10 of humanity. These four principles, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, are the owner's manual for life. Just like you have to read the owner's manual before you start driving your new car, or you may end up in a danger or lose your life itself. You have to know these four principles to their depth in life before you start even living. This is the owner's manual for life. Whatever it may be. If you just put XO multiplied by 0, the whole thing is 0. In the same way, whatever lack of integrity, negative commitments, or self-fulfilling prophecies you have created in your mind as past complications, now just say X integrity multiplied by integrity over. It is just equivalent to positivity and integrity. How many of you cognize what I'm saying? You got it. You got it. Now start living it. That's it. Can let me know in the chat if this clicks with you, that when you take integrity as the fundamental principle of living your life, all the negativity that you have applied to your life in the past does not rule over you anymore. This is one of the important thorns removed from your consciousness. Now the space of positivity will simply expand and become an ocean in you. Ganga starts only as a small stream, and it accumulates water and becomes a river which is many kilometers wide and finally becomes the ocean itself. This is the way the space of positivity also starts in you. If only one person becomes positive, so many people are blessed. The space of positivity happens by the blessing of the Master's Kundalini awakening. Because he awakens the Kundalini, this is becoming a reality. If you rest in that space, you will accumulate more and more positivity and finally become the ocean itself. Before the invention of the number 0, whatever mathematics was being practiced was completely proven wrong by the invention of the 0. Same way, once our brain evolves to cognize infinity, all the mathematics were practiced will be proven as a lie overnight. Very soon, the brains that practice integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching are going to cognize infinity and make infinity a utility just like 0. You need a certain brain to cognize 0. Our rishis had it. That is why they were able to cognize the 0. In the same way, you need a certain brain to cognize infinity. Establish yourself in integrity and authenticity. With those fresh eyes, look at everything in your life, your business plans, the profession you are in, your relationships, your decisions about your future, your decisions about your age. Establish yourself in integrity and authenticity. With those fresh eyes, look at everything in your life. The brain which is established in integrity and authenticity can read any book and understand the truths from that book. Just like how the Paramahamsa swan can separate the water from the milk in a mixture of milk and water. The brain established in integrity can separate truth from untruth. The brain established in integrity and authenticity is Paramahamsa. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how we can plan for success. How our planning for success only leads to failure. let's enter into this satsang.
Listen to this revelation clearly. Working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion. What others feel, you are successful. All idea of success derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, me conducting any public event, public programs, or my enriching activities. The first photograph is me doing Ganesh Chaturthi, maybe when I was 10 or 12. And the next we have me doing Chandi Homa in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detailed, whether the side tables or the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. And those days, I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. You can see the key of the room where I was staying in my hip. Means I did not even have a second person to whom I can hand over the key of the room where I was staying, where the puja items are kept. Actually, I lock the room only if the public property is kept there. Because I myself don't have any personal property. I locked the room where I was staying because all the puja items, Naivedyams, are kept in that room for the 3-day ritual. So the room was locked, but he is in my hip. You can see in those photographs. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly from that time I started my life until now. It is all about excellence. If I organize Chandi Homa today in our ashram, there will be nothing different between what I did in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. You can see everything. Cow dung on that new fresh mud pot, fresh ghee, truk, maybe now we have all those items in silver. In those days, it was all wood and mud. Other than that, everything, understand, whether it is mud or silver, I was not bothered about the outer success. It was all about inner excellence. If you see this, now, how we do Chandi Homa in Bangalore Bididi Ashram, and how I did in 2000 in Tiruvannamalai or in Kaundappadi, if you see the photographs, you can see very clearly. People who look with the eyes of success will see, wow, that time it was just mud pot, now it is silver pot. If you see with the eyes of excellence, the intensity is same. Intensity is same. I always work for excellence. Mud pot became silver pot, maybe the side effect of my excellence. But I don't consider that as a success. And I don't consider anything as success. Tomorrow itself that silver pot may become even gold pot. But I don't consider that as success. I consider excellence means intensity with which we connect with Devi and the power of Devi manifesting, Parashakti manifesting. That's all. Excellence makes you excited more and more. Idea of success makes you feel bored, tired, even if you achieve success. If you don't achieve success, you become frustrated. If you achieve success, you become tired and bored. You can see the photographs of me doing Chandi Homa in 2000, 2001, and you can see the photographs of me doing it 2018 or 2019 or 2020. You will see the intensity same. Understand? The outer external things might have changed. It was a mud in 2000, maybe brass or copper in 2004-5, and silver. Now it may become soon gold. Who knows? Understand? I always work for excellence. That is why the so-called outer success happens or not, I neither get frustrated nor get tired or bored. The worst part with the success is, if you don't get, you will be frustrated. If you get it, you will be bored. But with excellence, you will be intensely excited. Go on feeling the excitement. If you see the video records of me doing Chandi Homa in 2000, and if you video record now me doing, you can see the bhava samadhi same. Because intensity is same. And I tell you, excellence is always integrity and intensity based, not external things based. It is always integrity and intensity based, not external things based. I tell you. If you are excellence based, you will not bother about even enemies, because you know very clearly your enemies are fools and stupid fellows. Why will you bother about them? You will be so clear, I tell you. When I was 10 or 12, I conducted the first, or at least we can say that the first available photographs we have is my public enriching activity. Is the Ganapati Chaturthi, Ganesh Chaturthi. I conducted in Tiruvannamalai when I was 10 or 12. If you see even the photographs of that time, and if you talk to the people, reminiscence of the people who were with me volunteering, the first batch of Kailasa volunteers, if you talk to all of them, you can see very clearly, you can get it from them, the details. First, collecting donations. Whoever gave, if we had our own notebook, in that we noted down, and all the expense is done properly, like making a pandal and paying for the musician, buying the sandal paste and doing all the rituals properly and conducting the puja. After the puja is done, taking the prasadam in bicycle, going to home, whoever donated, distributing that prasadam to all, and then finally bringing the accounts and remaining we had little money. And with that money and that accounts paper, the whole thing was put into the Arunachaleshwara temple hundi as offering, surrender of the whole thing. I think maybe we had some 75 paise or something remaining money after all the expenses over. With that money, with the account slip, we offered the whole thing to Arunachaleshwara temple hundi. Understand? The whole thing is excellence based. That is why now we have made hundreds of Ganesha temples, but it is all for Ganesha. It is all about intensity. Nothing to do with success. Nothing to do with success. It is all about intensity. You can see the first batch of Kailasa volunteers. The photographed first batch of Kailasa volunteers. We had a detailed account, all the sandalwood paste, flower garland, the pendal, and Nevedyam, and musicians, everything. From that time till now. I am working for excellence. That is why the outer world idea of success never interferes in my life. Be centered on excellence, you will be absolutely integrated to your goal. Even this COVID-19 lockdown, I tell you, people who are excellence based neither feels depressed nor feels deprived. They know how to survive. All the minds which are success based have collapsed, gone to pieces. Listen, all success based people, the idea of success is melting down. All success based people terrorized by the insecurity, life, future. All excellence based people are there with their original excitement and intensity and continuing to plan further with their excellence based mental setup and consciousness. I tell you, only people who are centered and who are thinking excellence based are going to survive this COVID-19 after effects. COVID-19's lockdown, economical meltdown, this global crisis, all this. People who are excellence based are only going to survive this crisis. The people who are success based are just going to melt down. I tell you. I really tell you. Simple truth. Excellence based consciousness is more like a muscle. Success based mental setup is fat. Don't build too much fat. It will be load on you, tiring you, diluting you, deluding you. Almost like destroying you. I'm telling you. Bring intense integrity. Stop strategizing with life. Start becoming integrated with life. I have seen every person who works with excellence based gets more and more integrated with the depth, strength, power, energy, intensity, excitement, unending excitement. People who work for success, if they don't get, they get frustrated. If they get it, they get bored. Both the way they collapse. Bring your life excellence based. Nothing can touch you, nothing can disturb you, nothing can distract you. Bring your life excellence based. Bring your life excellence based. Bring your life excellence based. Drop the idea of success. Make yourself centered on excellence in everything you do. Whether your health or wealth or power manifestation, relationships, anything. Make it excellence based. Drop the mind of success based. Today, we are formally concluding the few days we need to complete. For Pachapatni Vratam, initially we started Pachapatni Vratam 6 days late. We didn't do, so we did this now. We made it into 7 days. So today we are formally concluding the Pachapatni Vratam and offer our devotion to Parashakti, Samayavarattu Mahamai, and bless all of us and the world. And I also have one more update to all of you. People from more than 50 countries are continuously radiating Paramashiva by being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi continuously. From 13th May, it's happening. Thousands and thousands all over the world are sitting. We have crossed more than 84,070 minutes for peace, and for the day 7, total is 8,40,420 minutes for peace, and more than 12,000 people doing sessions from 12 zones from 50 countries. But I want within this next 3 months we reach at least 10,000 people at any given point, sitting and radiating the being of Paramashiva in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's all work for excellence, intensity of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and more people having intensity of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's work for excellence and reach out to more and more people. And it is Kailasa's responsibility, it is our responsibility to really give a superconscious breakthrough to the world. Let's give a superconscious breakthrough to the world. the more we take the responsibility to give the superconscious breakthrough to the world, more Paramashiva manifests himself in all of us. Every zone is chanting Mahavagya for 1 hour, and then Upanishad and Bhagavad Gita for 1 hour, and then 12 hours of straight unclutching. All over the world it is happening. My blessings. Let's work for excellence. So, come and be part of this kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, with this, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. For this session, everyone please settle down. Have your pen and paper ready, as we are going to make our past redundant. There is no such thing as being ready for failure, because if there is going to be failure at all, it will always be from the unexpected zone. So all your expectations are pre-commitments towards your failure, and pre-commitments towards your failure are not precaution. It is not going to help you in any way. First, failure is not going to come if you don't create self-fulfilling negative prophecies. Second, even if it comes, you have all the capacity to face it. There is no such thing as not being able to face failure if it comes unexpectedly. When you decide to drop the negative commitment you gave to you, that you cannot face unexpected fears, integrity starts happening in you. Negativity starts dropping from you, and you start experiencing the space of positivity. First, you need to remove the reasons why you give negative commitments to yourself. Only then you will stop giving negative commitments to you. Now let us sit down, settle down, identify and pen down all the negative commitments you gave to yourself. Complete with them. Declare to live the 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching from now. First, pen down the negative commitments that you gave or you are giving to yourself. Complete with them. Look in, when is the incident when you created this pattern in your life? Relive and relive these incidents for each and every of the negative commitments that you gave. Finally, make the declaration to live by the 4 tattvas. If you have any questions about this process, please let us know so we can attend to them. Let's begin. Yes, I hope all of you got to complete with all your negative commitments that you made to yourself, and now declare to live the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching from now on. Now we are going to move on to the next segment, where we are going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to speak to ourselves in the right way. Let's listen to Swamiji. Be in a space of intense listening as we are entering into this segment.
Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chame Manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion. leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it. Like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all. Just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I'm lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one out a payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate, is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand, operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives, but you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. 10 balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance, sing, manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this fellow will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand? Bow and arrow manifest multiple possibilities and powers in you. Anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishra taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my padakas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop, abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, dressing up the deities, all the 64 arts you should start manifesting.
Yes, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. Enrich, enrich, enrich. If you talk to yourself, you will be enriched. Just through enriching, you can break all your patterns, karmas, and be liberated. Now enrich yourself. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Let's begin by penning down all these areas where we are not aligned to the four tattvas. Let's enter into this exercise. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat, be it on YouTube, on Facebook, or here in the Zoom chat. Let us know. Now, with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility into these aspects of your life. Visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude, and write down the new thoughts, words, and action you will take in the same aspects of your life now. In this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life in all other aspects of your life as well. Yes, with this, let us now move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. Today, we have been manifesting the power of body scanning in various different levels. In this round of the power manifestation, we are not only going to scan, we are going to change the pulse of another person. Requesting everyone to please connect to a partner for this power manifestation. You can connect to a family member or friends, a co-worker, anyone who you feel would benefit from this. And let us take a moment to connect. You can start also by getting a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. If you don't have a physical copy of the Living Enlightenment book, you can download the ebook or PDF. As you just search for Living Enlightenment book online, you will be able to find it in various different languages. It has been translated in over 60 languages at this point. So you can read the Living Enlightenment book and receive a powerful cognition. Any page you open will have a powerful cognition that can make you manifest powers if you apply it. As you connect it with your partner, give the brief introduction of this power manifestation and tell them to measure their pulse. If they have a pulse reader, like a blood pressure meter, or like a smartwatch, fitness watch, anything of this kind, they can use that. Otherwise, you can use your index and middle finger and keep it on one of the main arteries of the body. Make sure you do not use your thumb for this, otherwise it will distort the count. And then just stop 1 minute with any time measuring device, clock, your laptop, your phone. Just stop 1 minute and count the number of heartbeats that are occurring in this minute. Then, after the power manifestation is completed, let them measure the pulse again, so you can verify that the pulse has changed through this power manifestation. Now, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space, from the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Vibrate with the Mahavakyam as you request Swamiji to reveal and change the pulse of the other person. Let's begin with this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now settle down and verify your power manifestation if you have not already done so. Please let us know the results from your power manifestation here in the chat as we are continuing with the next jnana segment. How to create the space for your chosen reality. Everything is experienced by you as per the space you carry. Everything, your reality of God, reality of yourself, reality of society, and reality of the universe is experienced by you as per the space you carry. If you carry the space that you have many births, you will have many births. If you carry the space that you have only one birth, you will have only one birth. If you carry the space that you have soul, you will have soul. If you carry the space that you do not have soul, you will not have soul. If you carry the space you have soul, but you are yet to express all those powers, the same will happen to you. The universe is a huge wave of tathastu. So be it. So everything is as you create, as you organize, as you arrange. Put a little intelligence, time, and energy into creating the right space in you. Whatever you dream in the night when you are unconscious is the key to check what space you are in. You need to work and create the right space till you experience that space even in your dream state. Whether it is the great realities of the cosmos or the realities of life or the realities of mind, the space you create creates the reality. How many of you have experienced this? You had something unresolved in your day-to-day life. It would haunt you all the way into your dream, and you would face it off even in the dream. If you avoid attending to something, you would dream running away from it in the nighttime. So decide now to create the space for the best possibility. You have a soul and it can do anything you want. This is the best space. Create it. That will be your reality. The inner space you entertain becomes your reality. The inner space you entertain becomes your life. Your decision to create the space decides your life. If you create the space that sannyas is possible, it is possible. If you create the space, no, I cannot control my mind, sannyas is not possible, then sannyas is not possible. Create the best inner space. Just because you have not experienced consciousness a few times when you looked inside, don't think it is not there. You are consciousness, all-powerful, all-knowing. Before your mind brings the negative arguments and denies it, bring positive completions and encourage it. If your mind is the mirror of your reality. This is the greatest liberation you can receive. When you listen to the words that your mind is the mirror of your reality, you should feel, oh God, what a liberation. I can change it now. This is the greatest liberation. Now spend time with yourself. Complete all the negative patterns you are carrying. Drop them. Rebuild your mind, your inner space. You are consciousness. You are consciousness, all-powerful, all-knowing, always blissful, Satchit Ananda, truth, consciousness, bliss. Each sannyas name, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us, each spiritual name, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us, is the space we are supposed to create within us. Spend your energy in building the space in you to remove all the obstacles you experience this truth inside you. If there is anyone of you interested to receive a spiritual name from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to turn around your life and receive your life's goal in the form of a name which will remind you and uplift you to the highest identity that you can have, you can send us a message here in the chat and we'll reach out to you and show you how you can manifest the spiritual name for yourself. Don't bring the past record to deny your highest possibility. When you failed in the past, you did not have the intelligence. You did not have the right space. That is why you failed. So the problem is with not having the right space, not with the truth. So now try with the right space. You will be successful. See, many times we feel down, we feel beaten up because we failed in the past, but we need to understand that the conditions under which we approached the situation, we didn't have what was needed at that time. That is the only reason. That doesn't mean we cannot manifest what is required to make it happen as we want. We just need to gain the intelligence and change our space to the space of possibility. It is your inner space which creates your life, your reality. It is what you think of you and others that creates your reality. It is up to you to allow this reality to function in your life. Take over your life, create the space. You will see that the world responds responsibly and with responsibility. Your inner space is too powerful. You can just make anything happen. Create the space that you are going to win. You are winning in everything that is happening in your life. Create the space that you are doing it. You are winning. You will see the world respond to you. Create the space that you are consciousness. Simply, all the consciousness of all the people will be connected to you. And it expresses itself. How many of you have experienced this? You took the decision to make some change in your life, some empowerment you experience, and immediately the reaction, the way people approach you changes, and they pinpoint exactly what you are working on, even without you even mentioning it. Please share in the chat what kind of experiences you have with that, the manifestation of your own reality. Only if you have some inauthenticity, you will feel you are different from others. If you are completely authentic, you will understand that the consciousness of you and all the people is one and the same. You have to create the right space. You can win in any dimension of your life, whether it is physical health, mental health, confidence, social problems, family problems, any problem in life. Just create the right understanding and the right space. Just like that, you will win. It is so unfortunate that we continue to enjoy and cherish self-destructive thoughts, sometimes unconsciously, without even knowing, sometimes consciously knowing it. It is time we create a highly positive inner space with possibility. You can create the inner space. You can live in that inner space. You can experience that same space in the outer world. Everywhere you can make what you want as reality. Experiment with these tools with sincerity and authenticity. This will become reality in your life. It is very important that you create the right inner space for enlightenment, for fulfillment. Today and tomorrow, take this as your responsibility. Let us now listen about how to create the right space for our chosen reality from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Reality of yourself, reality of society, and reality of universe, everything is experienced by you as per the space you carry. Listen. If you carry the space, you have many births, you will have many births. If you carry the space, you have only one birth, you will have only one birth. If you carry the space, so you have soul, you will have soul. If you carry the space, you don't have soul, you will not have soul. If you carry the space, you have soul, but still you have to express all those powers. Same will happen to you. Universe is a huge tatastu. Listen. Universe is a huge wave of tatastu. So be it. So everything you coin, you create, you organize, you arrange, लिजन, ध्यान से सुनिए। भगवान की वास्तविकता, समाज की वास्तविकता एवं पूरे ब्रह्मांड की वास्तविकता, हर चीज जो आप अनुभव करते हैं उसकी वास्तविकता वह आपके अंतर जागा पर आधारित है। That is why I am telling you, put little intelligence, time and energy in creating right space in you. Literally, whatever you dream in the night when you are unconscious is the method to check what space you are in. You need to work and create the right space till you experience that space in your dream state. Whether it is the great realities of cosmos or the realities of life or the realities of mind, the space you create creates the reality. That is why there is no such thing as ultimate truth. Whether Shankara is true or Ramanuja is true, Madhva is true, Buddha is true, you only have to decide. They can't decide. All these masters are true ultimately because they tried their best to explain to the disciples who were sitting in front of them. So it was dependent, the level of the truth they expressed is dependent on the disciples who were listening or sitting without listening. जो आपके सपने में आप अनुभव करते हैं वह आपकी भीतर छिपी आंतरिक जागा का प्रतिबिंब है, आंतरिक जगह का प्रतिबिंब है. When a person carries the space, he will have only one birth. He will have only one birth. If a person carries the space, he will have many birth. He will have many birth. When a person carries a space, he has a soul. He is yet to realize the soul. He will be experiencing same. That is why I tell you, decide now to create the space for the best possibility. You have the soul, it can do anything you want. This is the best space. Create it. That will be your reality. I don't want to say that will become your reality. That will be your reality. यदि आपके अंतर जागा में आपको लगता है कि आपके कई जन्म है, तो आपके कई जन्म होंगे. यदि आपके अंदर जागा में आपको लगता है कि आपका एक ही जन्म है, तो आपका एक जन्म होगा. यदि आपके अंतर जागा में आपको लगता है कि आपकी आत्मा है, तो आपकी आत्मा है. यदि आपके अंदर जागा में आपको लगता है कि आपकी आत्मा नहीं है, तो आपकी आत्मा नहीं है. पूरा ब्रह्मांड तथास्तु का एक विशाल लहर है. पूरा ब्रह्मांड तथास्तु का एक विशाल लहर है. इसीलिए मैं कहता हूं, आपके जीवन की हर चीज का निर्माण आप ही करते हैं. अपने भीतर सही अंदर जागा का निर्माण कीजिए. यही जीवन का सत्य है. The inner space you entertain becomes your reality. Inner space you entertain becomes your life. ध्यान से सुनिए, listen. Your decision to create the space decides your life. If you create the space, sannyas is possible, it is possible. If you create the space, no, I cannot control my mind, I cannot control my lust, sannyas is not possible, then sannyas is not possible. When Ramakrishna says sannyas is possible and brahmacharya is the best lifestyle, is true. When Osho says sannyas is not possible, celibacy is impossible, is true. If you ask me, what is this, Swamiji, how can both be true? I'll say both are true, because the space you create creates the reality. If you have a strong feeling connection with Ramakrishna and feel Ramakrishna is true in your space, Ramakrishna will become true. If you create the strong space, Osho is true in your inner space, you will make Osho as true. In everything about your life, the inner space you create, don't think never train crosses the track. Just because you have not experienced consciousness few times when you looked inside, don't think it is not there. Create the best inner space, I tell you from my experience. You are the consciousness, all powerful, all knowing. Before your mind brings the negative arguments and denies, bring positive completions and encourage. Listen to the truth. अगर आपको लगता है कि आप सुंदर हैं, तो आप में प्रस्तुत कोई भी कुरूपता सुंदर हो जाएगी. अगर आपको लगता है कि आप विकृत हैं, तो आप में प्रस्तुत कोई भी सुंदरता विकृत बन जाता है. आपका मन ही आपकी वास्तविकता का दर्पण है. Your mind is mirror of your reality. This is the greatest liberation you can receive. The moment I say your mind is the mirror of your reality, don't feel powerless. Most of the time you feel powerless. Oh God, my mind, then what can I do to change my reality? When you listen to the word, your mind is the mirror of your reality, feel, oh God, what a liberation. I can change it now. I can change it now. यदि आप अपने आप को सुंदर अनुभव करते हैं, तो यदि आप अष्टावक्र भी है जिनके शरीर में अष्टाविकृति थे, तभी आप सुंदरता का अनुभव करते हैं. ध्यान से सुनिए, आपका मन ही आपकी वास्तविकता का दर्पण है. आपका मन ही आपकी वास्तविकता का दर्पण है. This is the greatest liberation. Now, spend time with yourself. Complete all the negative patterns you are carrying. Drop them. Rebuild your mind, your inner space. You are the consciousness. You are the consciousness. All powerful, all knowing, always blissful, Sat, Chit, Ananda. each sannyas name I give you, each spiritual name I give you, is the space you are supposed to create within you. आपका मन ही आपकी वास्तविकता का दर्पण है. जब आप यह बात सुनते हैं तो ये ना सोचिए कि आप अभी निस्सहाय हैं. यह सोच के चलिए कि आप अपने मुक्ति का मार्ग पा लिया है और आपको केवल अपने मन से ही मुक्त होना है. यही जीवन की सबसे बड़ी मुक्ति है. आप इस सत्य के साथ आपने आपके साथ बैठिए. आप ही सबसे शक्तिशाली चेतना है, सच्चित आनंद है. Today and tomorrow, spend your energy in building the space in you to remove all the obstacles to experience this truth inside you. If you think, I cannot make it for inner awakening, I don't have money, I don't have time, I don't have mind, I don't have people who will allow me and cooperate for me, people who are around me don't cooperate, they don't support me. Now create the space. Create the space. I am the consciousness. It is possible for me. I can create what I want. I can do what I want. I am creating the time I need, mind I need, support I need around me, and money I need to do what I want. And I am doing it. आपको केवल अपने मन से ही मुक्त होना है. Don't bring the past record to deny your highest possibility. When you failed in the past, you did not have the intelligence, right space. That is why you failed. So the problem is not having the right space, not with the truth. So now try with the right space. You will be successful. It is like, if the central government has failed, you put the blame on state government. If the state government has failed, you put the blame on central government. Because of not having the right space, you failed. So don't put the blame on the space itself, on the truth itself. Truth has not failed. Not applying the truth has failed. You say, no, how many times I applied, it is not working. No. Not applying the truth has failed. Truth has not failed. So if one government fails, don't put the blame on the other government. आज और कल अपने पूरे शक्ति का उपयोग कीजिए और अपनी अंदर जगह का निर्माण कीजिए इस समझ के साथ कि आप सच्चिदानंद स्वरूप है, आप अपने विश्व के ब्रह्म हैं और आप अपने जीवन को अपनी इच्छा अनुसार आपसे जी सकते हैं, आपसे जी सकते हैं. यदि आप सोचते हैं कि इनर अवेकनिंग के लिए मेरे पास पैसा नहीं है, समय नहीं है, मेरे जीवन के लोगों के कारण में नहीं इनर अवेकनिंग के लिए नहीं आ सकता हूँ, अभी उस अतीत के साथ पूर्ण हो जाइए. आपके अतीत की विफलता का कारण है आपकी गाल अंतर जगह. आपकी गलत अंदर जागा आप सही अंतर जागा बनाइए। सत्य कभी विफल नहीं होता है। सत्य कभी विफल नहीं होता है। केवल आपके उस सत्य का उपयोग नहीं करना ही आपकी विफलता का कारण है। आप निर्णय लीजिए कि आप सही अंतर जागा बनाएंगे। आप निर्णय लीजिए कि आप सही अंतर जगह बनाएंगे। When you have that mood constantly, मैं नहीं, you will experience only that. It is your inner space which creates your life reality. It is what do you think of you and others creates your reality. Up to you allowing this reality to function in your life, take over your life. जब आप में लगातार में नहीं कहने वाले नकारात्मक मनोदशा जीवित है, तब आप लगातार विफल होते जाएंगे। केवल एक सकारात्मक मनोदशा का निर्माण करने से ही आप जीवन में जीत का अनुभव कर पाएंगे। आपके अंदर जागा ही आपके जीवन का निर्माण करता है, आपके सत्य का निर्माण करता है। जो आपने आपके बारे में एवं दूसरों के बारे में सोचते हैं, वही आपके जीवन का निर्माण करता है, आपके सत्य का निर्माण करता है। Create the space. You will see the world responds with responsibility and responsibly. Your inner space is so powerful. You can just make anything happen. केवल जब आप सही अंतर जागा का सृजन करते हैं, पूरा विश्व उत्तरदायित्व के साथ आपके प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करेगी। केवल जब आप सही अंतर जागा का सृजन करते हैं, पूरा विश्व उत्तरदायित्व के साथ आपके प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करेगा। सही अंतर जागा बनाइए, आप देखेंगे कि पूरा विश्व, पूरा ब्रह्मांड इसकी प्रतिक्रिया रूप उत्तरदायित्व दिखाता है। Create the space. You are going to win. You are winning in everything happening in your life. Create the space. You are doing it. You are winning. You will just see world responds to you. Create the space. You are the consciousness. Simply, all the consciousness of all the people is connected to you and it expresses itself. Only if you have some inauthenticity, you will feel you are different from others. If you are completely authentic, you will understand all the consciousness of all the people and you are one and the same. जब आप सही अंतर जागा का सृजन करते हैं, आप अनुभव करने लगेंगे कि आप जीवन के हर पहलू में जीत रहे हैं। केवल एक सही अंतर जागा से ही आप जीवन के हर पहलू जीत पाएंगे। You have to create the right space. You can win in any dimension of your life, whether it is health, whether it is mental health, confidence, social problems, family problems, any problem in the life. Create the right understanding and right space. Just like that you will win. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. We continue to enjoy and cherish self-destructive thoughts, sometimes unconsciously without even knowing, sometimes consciously knowing. It is time we create highly positive inner space with possibility. यह घोषणा कीजिए कि आप प्रत्यगात्म चैतन्य हैं। आप देखेंगे कि सभी लोगों की चेतना आपसे जुड़ी हुई है और आपके द्वारा व्यक्त करती है। जब आप में अश्रद्धा है तभी आपको लगता है कि आप दूसरों से भिन्न है। जब आप में पूरी श्रद्धा है आपको अनुभव होता है कि आपकी चेतना और दूसरों की चेतना एक ही है। एक सही अंतर्जागा से ही आप जीवन के हर पहलू जीत पाएंगे, चाहे वो आपका स्वास्थ्य संबंधी समस्या हो या आपके धन संपत्ति संबंधी समस्या हो या कोई भी और समस्या हो। जीवन का हर समस्या का समाधान केवल एक सही अंतर्जागा का सृजन से ही संभव है। आपके जीवन की हर समस्या का समाधान केवल एक सही अंतर्जागा का सृजन से ही संभव है। You can create the inner space. You can live that inner space. You can experience that same in the outer world, everywhere. You can make what you want as reality. What you want as reality. आपके जीवन की हर समस्या का समाधान केवल एक सही अंतर जगह का सृजन से ही संभव है। This is the essence of what I wanted to say in today's satsang. Listen, experiment with this truth with sincerity, authenticity. This will become reality in your life. समझने की कोशिश कीजिए। आप ऐसी अंतर जागा का सृजन कर सकते हैं और उसे जीकर अपने बाहर की दुनिया में उसे अनुभव कर सकते हैं, जो आपका आनंद एवं सफलता का अनुभव दे सकता है। इस सत्य के साथ प्रयोग कीजिए। आप देखेंगे कि ये सत्य आपके जीवन में प्रत्यक्ष होता है। समझने की कोशिश कीजिए। आप ऐसी अंतर जागा का सृजन कर सकते हैं और उसे जीकर अपने बाहर की दुनिया में उसे अनुभव कर सकते हैं, जो आपको आनंद एवं सफलता का अनुभव दे सकता है. इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. You create the right inner space and you create the space for enlightenment. You create the space for fulfillment. समझने की कोशिश कीजिए. आप ऐसे अंदर जगह का सृजन कर सकते हैं और उसे जीकर अपने बाहर की दुनिया में उसे अनुभव कर सकते हैं, जो आपको आनंद एवं सफलता का अनुभव दे सकता है. टुडे एंड टुमारो, टेक दिस एज योर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी. ये अति आवश्यक है कि आप सही अंतर जगह बनाइए, जीवन मुक्ति की अंतर जगह बनाइए, परिपूर्णता का अंतर जगह बनाइए. ये अति आवश्यक है कि आप सही अंतर जगह बनाइए, जीवन मुक्ति की अंतर जगह बनाइए, परिपूर्णता का अंतर जगह बनाइए. Sit with yourself, complete with all the negative patterns. Create the right inner space by completing again and again with you, with the Swapurnatva, self-completion. Create the right space, right mood, right experience. Meenakshi was successful in her Digvijaya, which we are celebrating today, because of right space. Otherwise the army she had is such a small army, but she is able to conquer the directions. Indra, Agni, Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Kubera, Ishana, Atala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala, Bur, Buva, Suva, Tapa, Jana, Satya, Lokas, Vaikuntaloka, then enters even Kailasa, where nobody is trained for fighting, a space of enlightenment. She is able to enter into the space of enlightenment itself by winning, by conquering. It is literally like through war she achieved enlightenment. And she demands enlightenment through war. She says, come on, either give enlightenment, otherwise I am coming to fight with you, having a war with you. But her inner space was so strong, even Shiva has to bend, and he says, all right, you will have the experience you wanted, I am coming, go. Don't create a mess here. Because Nandi was defeated. And then Shiva comes, not only gives enlightenment to Mahadevi, Meenakshi, marries her and gives the half as Ardhanarishwara. स्वयं के साथ वक्त बिताइए और अपने हर
These three main statements is the key ingredient recipe for success. And now we learned about Kundalini Shakti as well. We are going to be entering into a very quick and a very powerful Kriya to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Please listen carefully. What we are going to be learning, what we listened to in this session, we have all listened about the Kundalini Shakti. Now, we have a very powerful Kriya that will help you awaken the Kundalini Shakti inside of you, and this will prepare you very, very beautiful for that. I request the participants to please follow along. Swamiji will himself be guiding all of us into the Kriya for awakening the Kundalini Shakti inside of us. And I want to request all the participants to sincerely sit and do this Kriya. This Kriya will actually immediately, as you do the Kriya, you will experience the impact almost immediately. You will see how the Kundalini Shakti gets awakened inside of you. This is a very powerful Kriya. It is along with Swamiji, you will be doing it. Swamiji will himself be guiding all of us now. So I request all of you to please settle down. Let's enter into this very powerful Kriya for Kundalini Shakti.
Let me enter into Kriya now. Understand? The instruction. It's a 7-part, means 7 steps. The first step is Nadi Sodhana. Inhaling through one nostril, blocking it, and exhaling through the other nostril. And inhaling, exhaling. Just inhaling and exhaling. Once if you inhale and exhale, and inhale and exhale, means, let me define very clearly. For example, use the right thumb to close the right nostril. Inhale through left and close the left nostril and exhale through right. And again inhale through right and exhale through left. This one full cycle means inhaling, exhaling, inhaling, exhaling. This is called as one cycle. Like this 11 cycle, there are some misunderstanding. Once if you inhale and exhale, some people consider that as a one cycle. Now I wanted to change, update. If you inhale and exhale and inhale and exhale, means through both nostrils you should have inhaled once and exhaled once. That is what is one cycle. Like this, do 11 cycle. First, Nadi Sodhana. Second step, please understand. Second step is Bastrika. Pulling your lower abdomen in and up. In and up. At least 21 times. Bastrika. Second, please understand. First is Nadi Sodhana. Second is Bastrika. Third is Samana Kriya. Inhaling as slowly as possible. Holding as long as possible. Exhaling as slowly as possible. Holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Understand? Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Doing this 21 times. This is Samana Kriya. Fourth step. Get into the Sambhavi Mudra. Some books are saying this as a Sanmukhi Mudra. Don't bother about the name. Just understand the practice. Thumbs on your ears, index finger and middle finger on your eyes, ring finger on your nostrils, little finger on your lips. Just shut all the five senses suddenly, including breathing. Please understand, if you already have high blood pressure, any other heart conditions or disorders or diseases or lungs problems or any other serious illnesses, don't do this Kriya. Don't do Yan Kriya, just sit and meditate silently without doing the Kriya. Just sit silently. Others, please do it sincerely. Shut all the five senses. Intensely the Kundalini will be awakened from inside. Do this 21 times. When you shut, hold as long as you can. Only when you feel you are almost going to faint, allow the breathing. Only open your nostrils. Allow the breathing balancing. Let it inhale or exhale and balance itself. Allow the breathing. Third, very important thing. Please understand. First, shut. Second, allow the breathing. Third, you don't do inhaling or exhaling. Let it happen by itself. This is the fourth part, the main Kriya. Fifth part is sit and intensely hum for 7 minutes. Hum intensely for 7 minutes. As intensely as possible. For 7 minutes. And sixth part, turn towards the direction of the Biddi banyan tree, Kalpavriksha, and stand on your knees, feel intensely connected to Master's energy, and fill yourself by raising the hand towards the sky. When you are full, overflowing, surrender to the earth, offer the whole. Empty yourself. Receive and empty, receive and empty, receive and empty, at least 7 times. So that you become pure channel. All your 7 energy centers, chakras are cleaned. You become pure energy channel. And the 7th part is just sit, strongly feel connected to the Master. Send a strong, positive, loving, peaceful, blissful vibration to the whole cosmos. Bless the whole world. Let everything be auspicious in your life and the whole cosmos. Support life. Seventh part, you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and my presence and levitation. Let's start the Kriya. First, let's start the first part, first step. Nadi Sodhana. Start the Nadi Sodhana. Inhale through the left nostril deeply and exhale through the right. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. Do this cycle at least 11 times. Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up, not the shoulders, just the lower abdomen, in and up at least 21 times. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty as long as possible. Do the same 21 times. Now enter into N Kriya, the main Kriya. Your thumbs on your ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including breathing. Hold as long as you can. Let all the people who are waiting for Vibhuti experience intense Kundalini awakening. The teleporting is happening. The Vibhuti is happening in your hand. When you feel you can't hold anymore, only relax the nostrils. Allow the breathing to balance itself. Then again close it. Do it at least 21 times. Do it at least 21 times. Do sincerely as long as possible. Hold as long as possible. turn towards the Biddi banyan tree Kalpavriksha. Stand on your knees. Raise your hands towards the sky. Feel intensely connected to the Master's energy. Receive Master from the sky. Fill yourself. Strong, loving, blissful vibrations to the whole cosmos. Close your eyes. you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.